Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Essential Wrestling News live stream watch party for TNA Slammiversary. OMG. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got such a stack. We have got such a stacked night ahead. You are not going to believe what we have in store for you tonight. So, you guys know the rules. For them that are new around here, this is the Essential Wrestling News Watch Party for TNA Slammiversary. We do not stream it here on this channel, but in about 10 to 15 minutes ago, well, in about a couple of seconds, we are gonna run down each and every match that is live for TNA Slammiversary tonight from Boston, Massachusetts. We do know one of the matches for TNA Slammiversary this year, which is the TNA World Champion Mike Santana going up against Nemeth. Now, if you remember a few years ago at TNA Slammiversary, Nemeth made his in-ring debut, as people like to call it, and he became the TNA World Champion. Now, guys, I want to know your predictions throughout the night. Who are you backing for each and every match? Guys, you know the rules. Let me know in the comments. So, guys, grab your snacks, share the hell out of this live, and tell people that Essential Wrestling News is now live. And we hope to see you throughout the night. Blow this chat absolutely up. I want to see so many of you in this chat tonight that I'm not going to be able to keep tabs of what is going on. But, ladies and gentlemen, an official introduction. My name is Aaron throughout the night. So if you want to know, and we will sort it as soon as possible. But guys, what are your guys' thoughts about last night's Night of Champions for WWE? What are your guys' thoughts? Did you enjoy the ending of Night of Champions? Do you agree that Sami Zayn is the WWE Champion? Let me know in the comments, guys. Well, at least I know that's working, guys. So, guys, share the hell out of this live. Let people know that I am here. I'm going to take a very, very quick break, but we are 5 minutes away from TNA Countdown beginning. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back in to the Essential Wrestling News live stream watch party for TNA Slammiversary. So, like I said, we are going to run down the matches. So, of course, I want to know what you guys think throughout the night as well for TNA Slammiversary. So, we've already spoken about the TNA World Championship. Let's move on to the ladder match that involves the Harded, the Righteous, the System, and the Great Hands. Now, I'm a big fan of the Hardy Boys, so I personally would like to see Matt and Jeff retain their TNA tag team titles. What are your guys' thoughts? Of course, let me know in the comments. We then have TNA Knockouts World Champion Xia Li taking on Brookside. I know I can't spell her first name, so but I do want to see Xia Li retain her TNA Knockouts World title. I seriously do. We then have a TNA X Division Championship match with Mr. Elegant, KC Navarra, Frankie Kazarian, Cedric Alexander, Forbidden Someone, and oh, of course, Leon Slater and Reed. So, guys, in this match, I'd like to see Leon Slater retain or win back his X Division Championship, personally. We then have two former System teammates going at it, Eddie Edwards and Moose. This has been building for possibly a good part of a year now. So I'm excited. I want to see just what happens in this. I want to know if the System would also get involved as well. Of course, guys, I want to know what your guys' thoughts are throughout the night. We then have a TNA International Championship Open Challenge Mustafa Ali. Who would you like to see who would you like to see answer the Open Challenge? Personally, I don't know, guys. What are your guys' thoughts? Let me know in the comments, of course. We then have AJ Francis taking on Elijah, aka Elias. So this is interesting because from what I can remember, the last time I watched TNA, Elias, Elijah was having a feud with Mustafa Ali, so that is going to be very interesting, guys. We then have a Women's TNA Knockout World Tag Team Championship match, the Elegance brand taking on Rosemary and Arlie or E, whoever that is. But personally, I want to see Rosemary and her partner retain, personally. We then have on the countdown show Eric Young taking on Ricky Stuff. Interesting. Come on, Eric Young. We then have a triple threat match between Indy Hartwell, Maria Side, and someone. But guys, I am sorry, I'm very bad with names, so if you can say that's who is in this fatal triple threat match. So guys, we are just under a couple of minutes away from the countdown show beginning on TNA Plus. Of course, guys, I'm going to be here throughout the night, so please let me know that you guys are here. Come and join the conversation. And of course, guys, I know it's a Sunday night and I know a lot of you are probably heading to work, but I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't say this. Remember, there is a lot of wrestling happening tonight. We have this event, we have the Great American Bash, and then we also have All Elite Wrestling, Forbidden Door. So it's pick your brand, who do you want to watch tonight. I've chosen TNA, obviously, but guys, let me know in the comments that you are here and grab your snacks, grab your drinks, because we are just a couple of, well, it should have started. Excuse me a minute. There we go. There we go.
Tonight's national anthem will be performed by a man whose mission is bigger than the music. Through his faith and his journey with autism, he inspires others to never give up on their dreams and never abandon hope. Please welcome, making his TNA debut, Massachusetts' own Eric Dunn.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets regular, the balls bursting, gave through the night, that our flag was still there.
No, right. No.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the brave and the home of the
Why
brave.
would you cheer for that? Seriously? It's just killed the American national anthem. It really has. The TNA fans seem to love it.
Welcome to the ultimate pre-show experience. The Countdown to Slammiversary, presented by iHeartRadio.
TNA Wrestling is live from the Agganis Arena in Boston, Massachusetts, as we get set to celebrate 24 years of total non-stop action. Tonight, we officially begin the path to Bound for Glory. Welcome to the Countdown to TNA Slammiversary, presented by iHeartRadio.
And there you see the challenger for the TNA World Title, the Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, the wanted man Nick Nemeth, who's made it very personal with the champ.
Nick Nemeth has called his shot tonight. He will challenge Mike Santana for the TNA World Championship in the main event of Slammiversary. Welcome to ringside here in Boston. I'm your host, Tom Hannafin. He's the Drama King, Matthew Raywald. What a performance by Eric Dunn moments ago. For all of us here in the TNA Wrestling family tonight, this is for Joe. This is in memory of the late, great Joe Doring. This has been a very emotional week for the TNA family, and we are so excited to be here with all of you to celebrate, but Ray Walt and I cannot do it by ourselves, so please welcome our other panelist. She is the Suit, Daria Ray.
Daria Ray. Really?
Daria, I know you're very specific about getting your full entrance, but welcome to the Countdown to TNA Slammiversary presented by iHeartRadio.
Shut up, Tom. I'm talking.
She did the thing! Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, when you run the show, you get to make the rules, but you wouldn't know that in your little middleman suit, but take notes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and free across TNA Plus and TNA social and digital platforms, but this is a reminder, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, Slammiversary will go live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. You can use the QR code in the corner of your screen, scan it now, and you can enjoy Slammiversary on TNA Plus, or head to ppv.com. As we dive into the card this evening, I want to start with the TNA Knockouts World Championship matchup. Tonight, we'll see Lei Ying Lee defending her title against her former best friend, Xia Brookside. Daria, can you give us some insight into how this relationship devolved to this point?
So I will say I am no stranger to friends turning into foes, and it's actually one of my favorite matchups on the card because these two women have taken it very, very personally, and I think that's going to make for an extremely aggressive matchup. I honestly don't know who's going to come out the victor, but I will be seated as well as everyone in this arena tonight.
Look, I've said it for a long time. I think Xia Brookside has turned a corner. A lot of people don't like it, but sometimes you got to bet on yourself. You got to take a risk. You got to kick something to the side that might be overly familiar, and I think that could lead her to a lot of success tonight.
Right now, let's take an in-depth look at how we got to this TNA Knockouts World Championship match here at Slammiversary. What the hell? Brookside attacking your best friends!
The Angel Warriors was supposed to be about me becoming a star, but instead, every single week, it became about laying.
From an angel warrior to a demon in front of our very eyes. In the shadow of having her heart split two by her very best friend, Wei Ying Lee has once again found gold.
You have no idea the pressure of being a second generation star. I didn't even have my own father supporting me. I didn't know that title meant that much to you. Saya, I treat you like my little sister. I hope this time you are great.
Brookside has a Knockouts World title shot.
Saya, I'm so second. I will beat you, and that title will be around my waist.
Here's my question. How much of this is Zaya Brookside being jealous that Lang Lee has gotten to the TNA Knockouts World Championship not once, but twice before her?
Look, I think this is more about being kept off to the side. They were supposed to be a tag team. Remember the Angel Warriors going after Knockouts Tag Team Gold? But during that time, Wei Ying Lee going on her own little side quest off to do whatever the hell she wanted, winning the incredible accomplishment of winning the world title. But if you're Zaya Brookside, you kind of feel left in the dust.
You can only be second fiddle for so long.
I'm saying.
You would know.
Daria, you understand, having a mixed martial arts background, what Lei Ying Lee brings to the table. She's obviously represented this company well as champion. What do you think about the challenge of facing Lee when she's emotionally motivated like this?
Yeah, listen, Ying Lee is a fierce competitor that I've had the honor of sharing the ring with. Absolutely, she's dangerous, and I'm not going to negate that. But Zaya Brookside has this edge about her. I've seen the look in champions' eyes before, former champions, that fierce intensity where they don't want to lose. And that's a different kind of mentality going into it than just being a fighter.
Thinking about the pressure that's on this evening, we begin the path to Bound for Glory tonight. Also, the TNA Hall of Famer, Tracy Brooks, who's going to join us here on the countdown to TNA Slammiversary, presented by iHeartRadio. So a lot of eyes are going to be on this Knockouts World Championship matchup. So Lee versus Brookside is still to come here this evening in Boston, but our broadcast team would not be complete without the fantastic Gia Miller. Gia, what's going on?
Thanks, guys. I'm standing by with some TNA fans to get some predictions on that Knockouts World Championship match. But I see you guys are starting the night off right with our official beer partner of Slammiversary, Harpoon Brewery. But I want your predictions. Who do you think is going to be the Knockouts World Champion tonight? Is it going to be Lei Ying Lee? Will she retain, or will Zaya Brookside take it away?
Zaya Brookside, baby.
Okay.
I want
Zaya in the best city in America.
Okay, well, we're loving Zaya Brookside here. What about you? Who do you think's gonna win? Oh, wow. So the TNA fans have spoken. They think Zaya Brookside, but only time will tell. Guys, take it away.
Gia, and now we are set for our first action of the evening here in Boston.
Following triple threat match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Duke City, New Mexico, Mara Shante.
Go-getter with a tremendous opportunity ahead of her here at Slammiversary. Well, TNA Wrestling is proud to have Harpoon Brewery as the official beer partner of Slammiversary. The fans, as you saw, are enjoying Harpoon IPA here at the Agganis Arena. Harpoon IPA is Boston's original IPA. We're right down the road in the Seaport and proudly serving New England since 1986. Harpoon Brewery is the perfect tag partner for TNA Wrestling's Slammiversary. And also, we want to welcome and say thank you to Icon International for being a part of the AMC and TNA sponsorship family.
As we get ready for some knockouts action to start things off here on the countdown to Slammiversary.
Next, from Governor Serena, Indies,
Hey, well, to put it mildly, all the knockouts in this match have been at each other's throats for weeks.
I mean, they have gone at it left, right, center, and these three are just three of the many knockouts that are vying to get to the top of one of the most competitive women's divisions in all of pro wrestling. So this match right here is going to be a little bit of a sign of who is climbing towards the top, who might be the next to challenge for a world title.
Superstar knockout, I'm the only one.
and from Chicago, Illinois, Elena.
Black believes she is the true standout within the TNA Knockouts division. We saw how she took part in the Champions Challenge match a number of weeks ago. She thought that she was the star of that matchup. However, was Zaya Brookside, who won the Champions Challenge and thus earned the TNA Knockouts World title shot she has against Lane Lee, as we were just speaking about moments ago. Well, the cameras love Elena Black very well.
Hey, she's the star of every match she's in. Win, lose, or draw, all eyes are always on Elena Black.
This is a triple threat matchup. That means no countouts, no disqualifications. First knockout to gain pinfall or submission in the ring is your winner. The critical time of the year. Tonight here at Slammiversary, we officially begin the path to Bound for Glory on Sunday, October 11th in Tampa, Florida. And let's not forget, the path to Bound for Glory has a major obstacle on it. Lockdown, August 23rd in your hometown of Chicago.
I cannot wait for the return. 10 years in the making. Every match in a steel cage. We'll see what knockouts might be competing that night, but Black might be getting knocked out early in this matchup.
Hashtag TNA Slammiversary right now on social media. Busy day of wrestling around the world, but all eyes on Boston, Massachusetts. Just the cover, oh, it's broken up there. It's the challenge of a triple threat match.
Gotta keep eyes in the back of your head at all times, and Elena Black now. Or you can do that. Eliminate one of the players from the game board, and now it's just down to two.
Randy Hartwell trying to end it early here with the ring alone between herself and Mara Sade. Got to take advantage of the opportunity.
Out.
Cover and a kick out.
Sade has been very impressive as of late.
Cover got it too.
Hartwell here, multi-time former champion.
Oh! Looking for the sunset flip. Indy Hartwell able to escape. There's the cover. Shoulders down and a kick out.
As I said at the beginning of the matchup, three just have been at each other's throats, especially Elena Black not getting along with either one of them at various times over the last several months. But these three are extremely motivated.
There's the cover. Off a kick out there by Indy Hartwell.
To try to be at the top of the knockouts division here. They've got every tool they need to make that happen.
Beautiful sling blade there by Mara Sade and Hartwell. Their roots go all the way back to their time in NXT. Very familiar with each other. On the move, there's Elena Black, who is lying in wait on the outside.
That same thing can be said for Elena Black, who now gets back into the fray here just in the nick of time.
Did not even get a one count there, good Hartwell.
Just heard Black say, I run this place, and
Knee by Black.
I mean, she's really running the table in this matchup right now. What a way to come back into the fold.
Trying to take advantage of the opening here. Out of two is Hartwell.
Well, they say confidence is half the battle. Elena Black has won about 80 half battles.
Oh my God. Here's the cover. Double stomp to the spine. Kick out by Mara Sade. Great action here this evening in Boston, Massachusetts. This coming week, Wednesday and Thursday, July 1st and 2nd, we're going to be in Albany, New York for back-to-back nights of TNA Impact. Then we're going to be in the greatest city in the world, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, July 30th and 31st for 2 nights of Impact. And as I mentioned, Lockdown, August 23rd in Chicago. Head to TNAWrestling.com for complete ticket information now.
Right now, Black continuing to run the table here. Mara Sade unceremoniously tossed out of the ring.
Black trying to take the win, no.
Big opportunity now for Black, who is dominating Indy Hartwell right now.
We talked about it. The TNA Knockouts World Championship is on the line tonight between Lee and Brookside. The Knockouts World Tag Team titles at stake as well. The Elegance brand defend against Rosemary and Allie this evening at Slammiversary.
TNA veterans in Rosemary and Allie, the Knockouts division. It's always been the height of women's wrestling.
Spinebuster, Sade breaks it up at 1.
Just in time was Mara Sade.
Reverse X Factor there.
Now this is where Sade can turn everything around. Hartwell out of the picture for the moment.
What a rivalry these two have had. The sit-out powerbomb by Sade. Here's the cover. Oh, and Hartwell broke up the cover.
With that waistlock, almost thinking maybe German suplex right out of the cover. Sade desperately trying to fight it off.
The Hartwell who dispatched Tessa Blanchard at Slammiversary last summer. Oh, and there goes Hartwell. Sade and Black making their Slammiversary debuts this evening.
Sade looking to fly.
That is why they call her the go-getter.
Doesn't matter where they are, she will go and get them. And that's exactly what Mara Sade just did, showing out why she wants to be at the top of the Knockouts division.
Was it time for the moonsault? Amidst the structure of Ultimate X. Moonsault by Sade. Oh, but the damage done on the moonsault. Sade couldn't get in position for the cover.
Black capitalized.
The blackout cover. Elena Black in the right place at the right time.
Here's your winner, Elena Black.
That's exactly what you gotta
Elena
do
Black.
in a matchup like this. Right place, right time, strike
Who's
while the
known
iron
as something
hot.
else.
Take a look back. Here's the conclusion of this matchup. This was picture perfect. A beautiful moonsault by Mara Sade.
Jay.
On Indy
That's it.
Hartwell, but you can see the damage clearly done to the midsection affected Sade.
And it was a matter of seconds. The blackout from Elena Black. Right place, right time, right target, and a 1, 2, 3.
And Ray, well, we talked about it before the matchup. Elena Black believes that she is a true standout within the Knockouts division. With this victory, you can't deny it.
I don't think anybody can deny it. What Elena Black just showed is that she is hungry, she is motivated, and she is more than capable of being at the top of this division.
Now you look at the situation for Indy Hartwell and Mara Sade, two very capable knockouts. Indy Hartwell with a championship background, Mara Sade chasing a championship in the future potentially, and it's all about trying to secure an opportunity in the future.
Wait a second.
Well, Ray, well, we talked about it. We knew the TNA Hall of Famer Tracy Brooks was going to be here. What's Tracy got going on?
Indy, Mara, girls, please give me a second. Trust me, you're going to want to hear this. The TNA Knockouts over 2 decades have changed the landscape of pro wrestling. Hell, the TNA Knockouts started the women's revolution. We shattered glass ceilings. We rewrote the rules. We created opportunities and time again proved why we belong on the biggest stage. And now it's time to make history once again. Starting this Thursday night, there will be a 16-woman tournament beginning. And at the end of that tournament, we will crown the first ever TNA Knockout Television Champion.
A new champion. A new championship.
This
Really?
championship will be defended exclusively on Impact Television. And to my knockouts, this is an opportunity once again to prove why you are the greatest women's division in professional wrestling. Ladies, let's make history.
What a moment here at Slammiversary. What an announcement by the TNA Hall of Famer, Tracy Brooks. History will be made. There's an opportunity to be had at Championship Gold. The TNA Knockouts Television Championship is imminent.
If you live for the game,
then you know Sports
Why
Talk
don't
isn't
they
a
take
solo
it
act. It's a
45
debate.
minutes?
And with the iHeartRadio app, everyone gets a say.
just open up the app
Find your favorite local sports radio station.
and use the talkback feature too. Think about that blown call.
Go crazy over that miracle victory. And your voice can be heard next month. Podcast.
Your team,
Your voice.
your network.
The iHeartRadio app. Download it today.
And we are back here on the countdown to TNA Slammiversary presented by iHeartRadio. Back here at ringside, Daria Ray, the Drama King Matthew Raywald. I'm your host, Tom Hannafin. Daria, I have to come to you first. What an announcement by Tracy Brooks. The TNA Knockouts Television Championship. The tournament begins this Thursday on TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC. Will be in Albany, New York. And the title is going to be defended exclusively on Impact.
Listen, Tom, it makes sense. I finally agree with you on something. This is a very important move in the women's division. The women's division here in TNA is the best it's ever been, and it's going to continue to grow and evolve. And it came at the perfect time. AMC's excited. I'm excited. You're welcome. This is very, very, very important.
In this case, I will say thank you. A tremendous opportunity for the Knockouts. And let's stay on that subject because we've talked about the TNA Knockouts World Championship. How about the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles, which will be defended tonight at Slammiversary? The Elegance brand defending against Rosemary and Allie, the team known as Demon Bunny. Raywald, what's your opinion been of Rosemary and Allie?
Dead people should be dead. That is the law of nature, and they are defying it. They are wrong. They should not exist. The Elegance brand is awesome. Those are my thoughts, and I will not be swayed.
Are you scared?
No?
I sense a little fear.
A little fear. A little fear. Well, let's unpack this to his point. Allie died here in TNA.
She's a zombie. Call her what she is.
Nearly
Nearly
a decade ago, but we've all seen it play out on Impact.
Looks great,
Rosemary went back to the undead realm and resurrected Allie, and now they have a tag team title shot.
Where do I work?
But Daria,
The greatest place.
Rosemary's a legend in whatever form she has taken. She has now won 4 TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles. She can make it 5 tonight.
I do agree she could make it 5, but the Elegance brand has been on fire since they stepped foot into TNA. I'm a fan of everything they're doing, and you know what? More importantly, they're respectful. They understand the authority of the suit, and that goes a long way with me.
I want to bring up something with you. The Elegance brand haven't defended their titles in 4 months. They haven't defended the titles since No Surrender back in February. You make the matches.
Shut up! I'm talking. Let me explain something to you very simply. I'm going to break it down very slowly so Tom can understand. When you're a champion, Tom, which you would know nothing about, you have a very busy schedule. So you can't just defend on any whim. You do it when it matters. You do it when it's important, and you wait for the right moment and you strike. That's the mindset of a champion. Figure it out.
Thank you for the information. I appreciate it. There's a lot of information and a lot of legalese when it comes to this rivalry we've seen between Elijah and AJ Francis tonight. Elijah's the chance to win back his intellectual property from AJ Francis. What have you made of this legal maneuvering of AJ Francis?
I mean, I think it's genius. I mean, as a business person yourself, like Dara, you got to respect the hustle of AJ Francis, the mogul moves of AJ Francis. I mean, We're talking about a little boy who grew up with a dream, and that dream was to own the music and intellectual property of another human being. And he did it. He followed his dream. And I can't fault him.
I agree with that. And when we're talking about AJ Francis, we're talking about a guy that believed in AJ Francis before anyone believed in AJ Francis. And that I admire.
Well, let's take a look at how we got here first.
I'm a real music mogul. Collab, man. We're gonna do something. Collabing musically. See, that hip hop and country thing is hot right now. It's just me and my guitar. Always has been. Oh, man. I'm the guy that owns the music from the guy that doesn't deserve to be here with me. I need that paperwork in my mailbox tomorrow. You've been served. I acquired the name, image, and likeness of Elijah. I also acquired your entire music catalog, which basically means I own you. Want to take everything from me? Take my name, take my likeness, take my image. You want to take my blood? Go talk to the lawyers. TNA man. And it's Slammiversary. I am going to get back everything you've taken from me and then some. Because the light shines in the darkness, and the darkness does not overcome. Slammiversary. When I win, Agent, you're going to find out that at TNA, we walk this way.
Oh, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have against Boston's own, the hometown man.
Oh, God.
Hey, guys, I believe he's drinking some harpoon on Harpoon Alley.
They drinking on the job?
Wouldn't you like to be?
If only. But they don't.
Oh.
And he's handing out hometown man hat and mask combos, which are available right now at TNAmerch.com area. You don't want a hometown man hat and mask?
I want you to not talk to me.
It's a solid Larry Bird jersey, though. Give him credit. I understand the hometown man took the T to get here.
I imagine he had some business out here other than just self-aggrandizing.
Well, he was pretty busy inside the bleacher bar yesterday during Sox Yankees. Do you want me to hold your beer? Oh,
That'll work.
all right. Hometown man, welcome. Oh, thank you for
Thank you for welcoming me here. I'm feeling pretty good. I've got my Harpoon IPA, which is Boston's IPA. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm excited. You guys got some questions for me or what? Let's do this.
Well, what? So you're from Boston. What's your favorite part about being from Boston?
Man, I'm feeling good not just because of Boston's IPA, but last night I filled up on some Kowloons. I am feeling good, and I am ready for Slammiversary right here in my hometown, man.
Here's a question for you. Should the Celtics trade Jaylen Brown?
You said a bad word, apparently.
What do you think?
Why don't you ask the people of Boston? What do you guys think? Should we make that trade? I'm with my hometown. The answer is no.
So it's so good that you're on here
Honor
because
TNA
actually one of
wrestling, I
Boston's
really do,
own,
guys.
Eddie Edwards, has a matchup tonight. He will be going up against Moose in a no surrender match. We'll get to that in just a moment. But Mr. Hometown Man, before we let you go, do you think the Patriots will return to the Super Bowl this coming year?
Hey, obviously they are going to return. Obviously tonight, the Boston Red Sox are going to beat the Yankees. And not only that, my friend Elijah is going to beat AJ Francis. I'm ready for Slammiversary. Hometown, I love you guys. I love you so much. I got to go. I want to watch Slammiversary.
Please, thank you.
Very much. Thank you to the hometown man. He's made his pick for Elijah and AJ Francis. Elijah's intellectual property is on the line. And as I mentioned, one of Boston's own, Eddie Edwards. He's certainly not beloved here in TNA wrestling. It's Eddie Edwards versus Moose in a no-surrender match. We haven't seen this match type in 2 years.
I mean, and the last time we saw it, it was also Moose. So if there's anybody who has familiarity in this kind of environment, it is the face of the franchise. At that time, he took on Alex Shelley, but tonight this is a far more personal matter between these two. I mean, let's not forget also Alicia Edwards, who turned her back on Moose in a very, very dramatic fashion. So I think Moose, he's at a psychological disadvantage heading into No Surrender.
JDC will be in Moose's corner. Alicia will be in Eddie Edwards' corner. Whomever's corner man or woman throws in the towel loses. So if Alicia throws in the towel, Eddie loses. If JDC throws in the towel, Moose loses. Can you imagine being the shoes of JDC or Alicia tonight?
Yeah, the reason I made this no surrender match is because it's one of my favorite matches, because not only are you testing the grit and the guts of the person in the ring, but their prospective partner. Can they go the distance with them? Can they trust them? Tonight, we're going to find out just that.
Eddie and Alicia always say they're ride or die. Do you think that could play out tonight?
I mean, it's going to, and I think it's going to lead to an Eddie Edwards win, in my opinion. Because look, you're not wrestling the man across the ring from you. You're not. You're wrestling essentially with the person on the outside. You're trying to play a mind game with them to get them to quit for their person. And I think that's where Eddie and Alicia are more tight than anybody possibly could be, even Moose and JDC.
But to that point, JDC and Moose have been very close for a long time. Both were kicked out of the system. Both have a reason to hang on here in this fight. And also, the last no surrender match, Moose won that.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's much more of a psychological battle than it is a physical one. This is a very unique matchup. I'm excited to see who can take to the end. But like you said, it's not the person in the ring that matters tonight. It's their partner. How tough are they? Where's their vulnerability lie? Do they have the empathy for the person in the ring? Too much so, sometimes getting in the way.
Speaking of partners, we will see tag teams tested tonight. It is a 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. The aforementioned system, Bear Bronson and Brian Myers, will be defending against the Righteous, the Great Hands of Order 4, and the Hardys. This is the second consecutive year we've seen this match at Slammiversary. Last year, the Hardys reimagined the ladder match. They could tie a TNA record tonight by winning their 5th TNA World Tag Team Championship, tying the Wolves and Beer Money Inc. Do you think they can do that, given everything that's happened in the last 6 months between them and the Righteous?
I mean, the Righteous have been playing the emotion game, the psychological warfare. We saw, I mean, they got the win in that incredible and brutal Wicked Garden match. If they bring that level of energy to the ladder match tonight, we are not going to see history repeated here at Slammiversary.
Daria, do you believe the Righteous truly have the control they think they have here in TNA?
I do, but I also believe the Hardys are the Hardys, and I believe that everyone in this matchup is an A player. So I really don't know how this one's going to go down. I know the fans are excited for this one, and I know I'll be seated and watching.
The system have something to prove. The Great Hands also something to prove, an opportunity that you granted. There's plenty of opportunity in Ultimate X, which will go down tonight for the first time in over a year. You can see the pieces of Ultimate X surrounding the ring right now. Cedric Alexander is defending the X Division Championship against 6 opponents. One of them is Amazing Red. Amazing Red, it will be competing in a TNA ring for the first time in 15 years tonight.
I mean, that is a statement unto itself. Amazing Red is somebody who's had such a formative impact, pun intended, on this company, on the entire X Division, on 90% of the guys in that locker room. I mean, you've seen the Code Red. John Cena did the Code Red. Shout out to the champ. But yeah, I mean, he's influenced so many people across the board, across companies, across the world in professional wrestling. He was the definition of the X Division and a TNA original, and he is back.
This is Leon Slater's contractual rematch for the TNA X Division Championship. It's Frankie Kazarian's first first Ultimate X match in 15 years. Mr. Elegance is yet to be pinned or submitted in singles competition in this company. Fabian Eichner has immediately targeted the X Division Championship, and KC Navarro is trying to put all the drama between Santana and Nemeth behind him and focus on the opportunity tonight with championship gold at play. Now, speaking of championships, I'd love to talk about the TNA International Championship because that remains an open challenge for Mustafa Ali's championship. So the
Oh, it's wonderful.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are being joined here by Tasha Steeles and the reigning TNA International Champion, Mustafa Ali, who is yet to find out who his opponent is tonight for his TNA International Championship Open Challenge.
Listen, enough is enough. Shut up. Enough. I am done waiting. Please, for the love of God, tell me, who is it going to be? Who is the mystery opponent tonight for the TNA International Championship? Give it to me.
Mustafa, relax. I did tell you you were going to have a matchup, and I am a woman of my word. I have been working very hard on it, and I can tell you that you will indeed have a match tonight. And I would like to tell you more about your opponent, but I want to make sure that everyone here is ready to hear it.
Santino!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the ring girl opponent, Santana.
The director of the authority. Look, Santino. Look well.
Okay, everybody, take it easy. Day, while you were looking for an opponent, guess what? I was looking for an opponent too. And since you found an opponent, guess what?
Oh, you have an opponent. You said you have an opponent. What is
Your only job here is to listen to what I say and not undermine me, but somehow he can't get his gut. I had an opponent for you.
You have my opponent. Okay.
I have
She has my opponent.
Okay, hold on. First of all, you're not my wife, okay? So you don't tell me what to do.
Thank God.
Look, you found an opponent, I found an opponent, so it sounds like to me we have the opportunity for the international triple way stance.
Sorry, guys.
And by the way, Mr. Brody, you're going to find out who your two opponents are the same time these fans do. Later tonight.
This is fantastic. We're going to trouble tonight. TNA International Champion Slammiversary. Great job, boss.
Don't talk to me, Tom.
Wear your passion.
Right, guys, I'm going to take
Live
2
your
seconds.
fandom. Show your style. TNAmerch.com, your one-stop shop for all things TNA wrestling. And so much more. Get it now before it's all gone. TNAmerch.com.
The countdown to TNA Slammiversary is presented by iHeartRadio. We're live here in Boston. We invite you to check out Slammiversary tonight. We'll be live at 4 p.m. Eastern on TNA Plus. You can scan the QR code in the corner of your screen to watch via TNA Plus, or head to ppv.com and catch Slammiversary on pay-per-view. Boy, there a lot to unpack there from what we just saw. So I know you need a minute. So let's check back in with our broadcast colleague, Gia Miller, as some special guests.
That's right. I'm ringside right now with some friends from iHeartRadio. First, DJ and on-air personality for Jammin' 94.5, DJ Jules. And DJ for New York's #1 hit music station, Z100, Josh Martinez. Guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. New York, Boston, it's a thing. Guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. Slammiversary, it's an exciting time, but I want to know what you guys are the most excited to see tonight.
I'm going to be honest. The only city that New York embarrasses more than Boston is Cleveland, right? In the history of sports. I mean, the Jets beat the Browns, and your 2026 NBA champion New York Knicks embarrassed the... They're not a fan of facts. The point is, the Knicks embarrassed the Cavaliers last month the same way the Knicks embarrassed the Boston Celtics last year in the playoffs. So tonight, Mike Santana will embarrass Cleveland's Nick Nemeth in the main event to retain the title.
Well, after that, what are you looking forward to, Jules?
It's a tough time to be from New York in Boston. But the match that I'm interested in seeing the most is the ladder match. The system is going to take on and defend their championship against the Hardys, against against the Righteous, and also the Great Hands. So I want to see the Hardys come through and take over.
I think you and everyone else, guys, Tom and Matt, I'm going to let you take it from here.
Thank you very much, Gia. You know, speaking of champions, we're joined here on commentary by someone who knows all about champions. He is the voice of the Boston Celtics. He was the voice of the 2024 NBA championship won by the Celtics. Sean Grande is here in Boston, ladies and gentlemen.
Never heard of him.
Welcome to the City of Champions, guys.
Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. You know, the expectations are always high at Slammiversary. So what's the only thing to do when the expectations are high?
Well, I think 2 years ago when the Celtics did it, I said the only thing you can do is meet them. And that's what we're going to have tonight.
Outstanding. You had Mick Foley officiate your wedding. You're a huge wrestling fan.
I mean, doesn't everybody?
Surprised you remembered what to say.
You're calling your first wrestling match with us tonight. We are humbled and honored. We are excited to see this next match here on the countdown to Slammiversary.
Go to war with the lie and slide. Go to war with the hypocrites. Yeah. We gonna
Well, I talk about it. Get the result. Get to the perfect from Franklin, Tennessee, weighing in at 232 pounds. The world class
In the 24-year history of TNA wrestling, there is no one as unique as Eric Young. He is the anomaly. He is the gatekeeper of TNA, a two-time TNA World Champion. 14 total titles won in this company, and on top of that, he's an absolute maniac.
You can't tell the story of this company without a huge chapter all about the world's last maniac, Eric Young.
Tonight, he doesn't want to be a gatekeeper. He wants to be the gate closer.
His opponent from Belgium, weighing in at 100 kilos, Ricky Sosa.
Guys,
Sean, I've got to ask, Ricky Sosa went viral late last year. We're so happy to have him as part of the TNA. What are your early impressions when it comes to Ricky Sosa?
And it's one thing to be a viral sensation. It's another thing to become an actual sensation, and he has a chance to do that tonight.
That's what it's all about. I mean, you have to ride that wave, but you have to back it up when the time counts. And tonight, here, against someone the caliber of Eric Young, is the time that it counts more than it ever has in the young and bright career of Ricky Sosa.
The Patriots weren't ready to win the Super Bowl. The Spurs weren't ready to win the NBA title. Is Ricky Sosa ready to play at this level?
What a scene here in Boston as the fans still filing in here on the countdown to TNA Slammiversary presented by iHeartRadio. Ricky Sosa is about to compete in his very first TNA pay-per-view match, and he does it against the gatekeeper of TNA Wrestling. Eric Young is the master of revolution. He has been a renaissance man throughout his career, and he is looking to be that true test that every up-and-comer has to face in this business.
Oh, God. Oh. Look at Sosa. Sosa's not going to be intimidated by those kind of tactics.
Oh, now look at Ricky Sosa firing up with a big shot right to the jaw there by Sosa. John, this is what we kind of understand about Ricky Sosa at 21 years of age. Growing up in Belgium, being a tremendous fan of professional wrestling, got this opportunity here in TNA, and he was spunked on his head almost immediately after signing by Eric Young, a vicious pile driver months ago.
And now, not only is it a big match, it's the big stage. He has to deal with both of these things at the same time, at that age.
Whoa, get behind on that drop kick.
He doesn't look flustered so far.
No, sir.
He's got to rise. You talked about it right before the match. Meet the expectations. Meet the moment. And that's what Sosa does.
Sean, when you observe his athletic ability, 6'4", over 200 pounds, it feels like the ceiling is quite high.
So many of the great high flyers in the history of
Hold
this
on,
industry.
look for the leg there, kick him.
So many of them got their start here or on this stage, but none the size of Ricky Sosa. To do what he does at his size at this age is extraordinary.
Speaking of which, take a look. Going through the sky, Ricky Sosa with ease, taking out Eric Young on the outside.
Back to live action. Enzuigiri to the side of the head. Going to catch up Eric Young there on the top turnbuckle. Experience is no guarantee of efficiency, but youth is no guarantee of innovation. Those two, Nemeth coming to head here. And a nasty landing for Ricky Sosa on the top rope.
That's the veteran instinct of Eric Young. Saw that opportunity, but look at that.
Oh, my God. Off the top turnbuckle.
Good God.
And just like that, Eric Young has changed the complexion of this match. Into a cover.
One,
To the legs. Sosa gets the right shoulder up in time. Sean, take a look at the impact here. This was moments ago, rather. Nonetheless, Eric Young is in control now, threatening our referee. I think you've seen that in the MMA world maybe once or twice.
Once or twice. All the veteran needs is that little inch that he just got to turn a match around.
Can see things that a lot of
welcoming guys to the
competitors
TNA.
can't. There's some things you just
I mean, the
experience has
essential
to
news what
live
part is
through
some of
you
the
year after year after year. Sosa still hasn't experienced much of that.
Now look at Young. Timeless is Eric Young. Ricky Sosa leaping up to the top.
Wow.
Relying on that just God-given raw athletic ability as Ricky Sosa, it paid off there.
Wow.
Take another look at this. This is absolutely sensational, Sean. There's not too many athletes in our business that can pull these things off at that height and size.
And all we're talking about is where Ricky has the things he hasn't seen. When has Eric Young seen speed and athleticism like this?
And again, we want to send a thank you and welcome to Icon International. Thank you for being a part of the AMC and TNA sponsorship family.
How's Sosa? Look at this. Trying to tank. Oh, you heard that one. Across the river.
Big Enzuigiri. Now Sosa from the top ropes. What a moonsault.
Unreal. Could this be?
One,
Young is
two.
But Young is not out. Sean, this is the challenge, and you've seen it in sports. Putting away that veteran team, that veteran competitor is so difficult.
I've been fascinated by how
Almost died.
Eric Young has been preoccupied with it. Oh my goodness.
Young going to the eyes. Sosa was going for Blue Thunder Bang, his finisher. Now Young able to counter into the Young Blood neck breaker.
A strength. Eric Young might be in the best shape of his entire life. And now could be looking to put the period on the set.
Channel and
Ready elbow drop in the game. Bar none. Here's the cover.
Whether we're going to be live for
Sosa's
Bound for Glory and
Sean, this is just proof
Lockdown.
of how talented EY is.
been down this road so many times. Think about where he has been. Think about the matches he's been in. Think about the stage he has been on. He's not going to be flustered by a kid this age.
Sosa looking for any opportunity he can to outfox, outmaneuver the veteran Eric Young.
Sosa once again. Oh, he wanted that drop kick off at the top rope. Young felt it coming, and Sean, that's just raw strength.
Like a lightning crack across the jaw.
He has become fascinated with Ricky Sosa because he sees the future coming. He wants to stuff it out right here, and he can't.
So
he didn't see that one coming.
No, he didn't.
Sosa saw his future, and he avoided that. Look at this bridge. What, he held on? What's Sosa thinking here?
Way he's floating through, not done yet. Look at this.
Sit out driver there. There's the cover. Shoulders down on a kick out by Eric Young.
Now, what do you do when you're Ricky Sosa and everything that has worked for you till now stops working?
Gotta find something. Oh, but this could be it. This could be. This is what puts Sosa out.
Young is going for the pile driver. Oh, now Sosa. Hold on. He popped up Young.
1, 2, 3.
Two-time champion. Here's the winner, Ricky Sosa.
Take a look back here at this matchup. Ricky Sosa, right place, right time. The pop up to Eric Young, and then right into Blue Thunderbag.
And that was enough for the 1, 2, 3.
Avoiding the pile driver that brought Eric Young 2 world titles, and that's how you get on your way to your worst.
Sean, how bright is the future for Ricky Sosa?
We all have to wear shades.
Sean, thank you so much for joining us. I got to wear shades looking at that Celtics championship ring. We hope you'll stick around with us for quite some time tonight.
You got it, David. My pleasure.
What happens after Slammiversary on TNA Thursday Night Impact. Witness the fallout as non-stop summer begins on an all-new Thursday Night Impact. Thursday at 9 on AMC and streaming on AMC+.
Another reminder to all of our fans watching around the world live and free on TNA Plus and TNA social and digital platforms, use the QR code that'll be in the corner of your screen so that you can watch Slammiversary live on TNA Plus at the top of the hour, 4 p.m. Eastern. And of course, you can go to ppv.com and check out Slammiversary on pay-per-view. Well, we are not done this evening. Daria, I understand you have some business to attend to as we're moments away from Slammiversary beginning.
I do, as I'm putting on one of the greatest pay-per-views in TNA history. So thank you. Have a good rest of your show, guys, and I will see you later.
Thank you so much. And with that, I'm just so going to miss Daria Ray. With that, we'd like to welcome our next guest. He is the trainer of champions to help us break down the TNA World Championship match. Ace Steel with us tonight here live in Boston. Tonight, Nick Nemeth will be challenging Mike Santana for the TNA World Championship. Nick Nemeth is calling his shot, and he will challenge Santana for the TNA World title. Before we dive into this matchup, let's take a look at how we got to Santana versus Nemeth. Starting to set the Ultimate X as we're not too far away from the beginning of Slammiversary, live at 4 p.m. Eastern at the top of the hour. Ultimate X, the X Division title is on the line. Gentlemen, let's talk about this World Championship matchup, however. Nemeth versus Santana. Just a few nights ago, Ace, on Impact, that Mike Santana was sent to the hospital because of an assault by Nick and Ryan Nemeth. Just days later, Santana's competing in this matchup. How can Santana attempt to have a clear head?
I spoke about this the last time I was on this panel, about the psychological game and the pressures that Santana has on himself. He made it through the last time. I really believe everything is mounting in Nick Nemeth's favor. Look what he's done. He's gone rogue. He came back here to do more damage when the damage was inflicted upon himself. He really should have went home and thought more about his actions, about what was next. I think Nemeth has him cornered, and he has him right where he wants him.
When it comes to Nick Nemeth and his brother Ryan at play, it seems like Nick Nemeth has never been more confident. He's already a former TNA world champion. What's it going to take for him to push Santana over the edge?
I mean, I think he's going to keep pushing on the playbook that he's been doing, to what Ace Steel just said. I mean, you keep pushing every little button. You keep touching on every little nerve Mike Santana is willing to expose, and you push that emotion to a red line, and you hope that he snaps.
Do you think the presence of Amazing Red in the building tonight for Ultimate X could be a calming presence, perhaps, for Mike Santana?
I certainly think it does. I mean, it goes back to the days when he started. A man like Amazing Red that helped him in this industry. It gives you a certain calm. I know any of my previous mentors that are around when I've had big money matches, big money things that happened in my career, I needed that calm. I needed that calm to help me through. I think Amazing Red being here is really going to help him out psychologically. As I talked about, I still think Nick Nemeth has the edge though.
And Nick Nemeth has had the edge because he's taken shortcuts every single chance along this path here to Slammiversary. So, like, the question a lot of people have been asking throughout Nick Nemeth's career is that when it's straight up,
So guys, we are just a minute or so away from Slammiversary actually beginning. So remember, tell your friends, tell your loved ones, come and join the party tonight here on the Essential Wrestling News YouTube channel and be a part of our family that we are slowly growing here on Essential Wrestling News. Oh. Come on. Sorry guys, TNA Plus is playing up. Give me a minute. So guys, welcome into the Essential Wrestling News. What?
Ladies.
Oh, sorry. Just.
Member of the TNA wrestling family.
There we go.
Please stand as we honor Joe Doring with a 10-bell salute.
Tonight we honor our friend Joe Doring. Joe was a man of few words, so I could talk about him all night, but I'm going to try to just tell you quickly in 3 words why Joe was such an amazing friend. Number 1, loyalty. If you were Joe Doring's friend, you were Joe Doring's friend for life. Number 2, passion. Joe sacrificed time away from his home, his friends, and his family to follow his passion, which is professional wrestling. And I'm proud to be able to say that I shared that passion with my friend Joe. The 3rd is strength. Joe was big and he was strong, but his true strength was in his heart. I got to be his partner in a TNA ring after doctors opened his skull, removed a cancerous brain tumor, and told him that his career was over. But Joe said, "Screw you, I'm coming back bigger, better, and stronger than ever." Joe proved to me and to all of us that no matter what anyone tells you, if you have true strength in your heart, you can do whatever you set your mind to. A few weeks ago, I got to sit with Joe in his hospital bed to say my goodbyes and to say thank you to my friend. Tonight, together, we all say thank you, Joe. Tonight, we dedicate Slammiversary to Joe. And with all of our passion, our loyalty, and our strength, we bring it all into the ring for you guys. Let's blow the frickin' roof off of this place. And Joe, this one is for you.
Guys, welcome into the Essential Wrestling News watch party for TNA Slammiversary.
What's going to be the next stage of my career? The option that I chose was start a wrestling organization.
It's all about total non-stop action.
Listen to it, bro.
You could go for a long time.
Sorry guys, sorry.
You can go still.
I remember reading about this new upstart promotion called TNA. It immediately got my attention. But I remember seeing AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels and Frankie Kazarian. I was like, man, like, this is wrestling. And TNA was the perfect melting pot to really put the Jerry Lynn's and the Juventud Guerreros with the Amazing Reds, the Chris Sabins and the Frankie Kazarians. And it really essentially created what we know as the X Division.
Pro wrestling wouldn't be anywhere near to what it is today in terms of the in-ring style without TNA, without the X Division especially.
The majority of the work that was coming out of there is now what modern wrestling is now.
Curated style that is considered normal now, you know what I mean? Like, if you took all of these matches and put them 20 years ago, they would only belong in the X Division. And now everyone, from world champions to X Division champions, tag champions, wrestle this style, you know? So it's been hugely influential.
TNA is still here, and we now have a generation of young men and women who grew up TNA fans.
The main thing drew me into TNA and what stood out to me was definitely the knockouts division. Look at that.
This business isn't made for ladies. It's made for bitches like me.
It's insanely surreal, right? Like, I always pictured myself being one of the greats. And as I sit here right now, my name is amongst AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels, and Paul P.
I want to say that I'm part of a very special lineage of guys that have come through these doors. To be a part of TNA, you have to have a love, not only of professional wrestling, you have to have a love for TNA. Everything that TNA has given the world of professional wrestling, to be here is something special. If you ask anybody who's ever stepped foot in this locker room, they'll tell you the same thing, but there's something different about the TNA locker room. And that's what we are. We are a group. We are a family. We are the undeniable one. We are TNA Wrestling.
You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later it's gonna cut you down.
TNA Wrestling is live from the Aganis Arena in Boston, Massachusetts. For 24 years, TNA has been a home for constant revolution in professional wrestling, and tonight we celebrate the past, the present, and the future. This evening, we officially begin the path to Bound for Glory. Welcome, everyone, to Slammiversary.
And let's kick things off in true TNA style with the return of a legend.
The following is an ultimate for the TNA X Division Championship. Introducing the challengers. First, the Underground King, Amazing Red.
The mystique is real. The legend is real. For the first time in 15 years, Amazing Red will be in action in a TNA ring.
I thought Amazing Red was a woman.
An undeniable influence on the X Division, on TNA, on our entire locker room. Will ply his craft like only he can for the first time in forever. And we are here for it.
From Yucca Valley, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Frankie Kazarian.
Speaking of TNA legends, Frankie Kazarian is entering Ultimate X for the first time in 15 years. And Rewolf, the king of TNA, is wearing the same colors he wore in the very first Ultimate X match 23 years ago.
Stepping into the ring with an old but familiar face.
Two icons in the history of TNA wrestling, eye to eye.
Then we beast.
Next, from Vertipo, Italy, weighing in at 102 kilos, Il Gladiatore, Fabian Aichner.
We've established the veteran contingent in this matchup. It is now time to see some of the young and hungry athletes of the X Division.
Eichner's been targeting the X Division Championship ever since he first stepped foot here in TNA.
Making his way to the ring, Mr.
Including this man. My opinion, the dark horse who could win it all, the undefeated Mr. Elegant. Everybody can scoff, everybody can laugh, but this man is untapped potential personified.
Mr. Elegance is yet to be pinned or submitted in singles competition here in TNA.
From We're weighing in at 175 pounds, Casey Navarro.
Casey Navarro is competing in his second consecutive Ultimate X match. However, he's been embroiled in the drama and the tension between Mike Santana and Nick Nemeth lately.
Gonna have to have it in the game though, because it is high risk in Ultimate X.
From Bradford, England, weighing in at 14 stone, Leon Slater.
This is Leon Slater's contractual rematch for the TNA X Division Championship after having his record-breaking dream dashed by Cedric Alexander. Can Slater redeem himself? Can he ensure that his name will live forever?
You can't beat the system.
And representing the system from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the TNA X Division Champion, Cedric Alexander.
6 opponents in front of the reigning champion. Right now, let's take a look at the X Factor before Ultimate X gets underway. We are about to witness the 55th Ultimate X match in the history of TNA Wrestling. Amazing Red makes his return for the first time in 15 years in action at TNA. And this is Cedric Alexander's very first defense as X Division champion.
And that is an unenviable position to be for the champion. The first time we did this.
There's the bell. The match is underway. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. The only way to win is to scale the truss, scale the cables, unhook the title belt, and get down to the mat with both feet touching the canvas in possession of the X Division title belt.
And look, you saw Leon Slater already flying to the outside. Casey Navarro looking to join, but caught off. Look out!
Flaming Thunder! This is the X Division.
This is what it's all about. Look.
Well, Amazing Red, I believe he's aware of Frankie
Hey-o.
Scaling the truss. Now going across the cables, trying to get to the belt.
Cash is trying to make off with the title quick.
Kazarian trying to win his 6th X Division championship.
That's the move.
Amazing Red on the move. Red wipes out the field.
The flipping senton right through the ropes. Amazing Red keeping it 100 like he hasn't missed a day in a TNA ring.
I guess the best piece of advice in Ultimate X is to stay vigilant. Eyes in the back of your head at all times.
Eyes at 360 degrees. Side of your head, back of your head, bottom of your head, top of your head. There are people and bodies everywhere.
Now Cedric Alexander tying it up. Fetching him. Go driver, center of the ring.
This could be the strategy for the champion, to divide and conquer. Everybody got wiped out on the floor. Amazing Red put out to pasture. Could this be the moment?
It's Casey Navarro. Oh, sending Alexander into the top rope. Watch first. And now Leon Slater will take any shot he can at Alexander.
Casey Navarro not going to waste this opportunity to make his...
Navarro and Slater, two of the brightest young stars in TNA and all of pro wrestling today. Now Slater going for the handspring back elbow. Navarro felt it coming, trying to quicken the pace. The blessed one, messing with the youngest in charge.
They were very confident is Casey Navarro. Dropping Slater.
And now going for the 305 right to the face of Slater.
They've said it for so long. Casey Navarro has so much potential within the X Division. Could this be the night he realizes that?
101 views already. Thank you very
Navarro's
much.
got some space and some time here. He's up to the cables. Slater, the only other star inside the ring. grabbing a hold on Navarro's legs. Oh, God. Look at the strength on Navarro trying to set up for a DDT.
Slater stopped him there too, though.
Oh, look at this. Slater set into the middle rope.
Back and forth. Who's going to counter who next?
Away for the 305 one more time. Slater able to intercept.
Slater's learning quick here. The tricks of Casey Navarro.
Both right to the head. There goes Eichner. This is the challenge of Ultimate X. He can't maintain the high ground for long.
Look at Navarro's up onto the shoulders here. You take the opportunity given to you. Just throw it onto Eichner there, gets him the DDT.
Slater, Roman Reigns gets cut in half by Mr. Elegance.
Laying in wait there. Wait a second. Look at the power.
Oh, face first into the steel truss, and this is a nasty side of Mr. Elegance we've not seen yet.
He's gonna need it.
The world is watching live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus, #TNA Slammiversary, right now on social media. Mr. Elegance face first into the steel.
This one has already. Look, everybody's saying the idea. It is a race to the center.
Kazarian, Eichner, Alexander, and Red all inching closer to the X Division title belt. Remember, you have to unhook the belt and get down to the canvas with possession of the belt, both feet touching the mat.
This is a real strength and endurance test here. That isometric power you have to just literally hold yourself.
Oh! Alexander takes Eichner down the hard way.
And now look, the two veterans. Like a flashback to 15 years ago.
Oh, no, amazing. Red drops down. That leaves two TNA legends to duke it out in the middle of Ultimate X. Swoosh.
I'm not a fan of Frankie.
And now Mr. Elegance believes he has a clear
Really
path.
am not.
More time. He can doggy battle his way to glory and to the X Division title.
The man's never been in Ultimate X. Let's see how he fares. He's certainly got the strength for it.
The boyhood dream could come true. Swim, kid, swim.
I know Mr. Elegance got a little bit too comfortable up there. Can't see Navarro plenty of time. Now the blessing in disguise, middle of the ring.
Beautifully done, but now, remember, that's all well and good. You still got to climb.
And what a moment this is. Casey Navarro eye to eye with Amazing Red. Red has been a mentor to Navarro for years.
These two, similar stature, similar vibe, similar style. No wonder Casey looked up to someone like Amazing Red, the innovator among innovators. Look at that!
TNT! Classic Amazing Red!
I don't want to say he still got it. Come here!
Kyle Red!
The man never lost a damn thing!
And now it's Kazarian.
Look at that! You cannot stop Amazing Red! And now is his chance!
Amazing Red trying to capture his fourth X Division title. Oh, there's the former youngest X Division champion in Red and the reigning youngest X Division champion ever in Leon Slater.
These two, a generation of hard fighting out here. Wait a minute, though. Go for it! Go! Go!
Oh, Slater. Slater did not get all of the effects of Code Red, and the match continues.
Still got turned inside out. That might be good enough for the moment.
Speaking and turned inside out. Good Lord. Cedric Alexander dealing with 6 challengers in his very first defense as champion.
A tough position for a first title defense, but Cedric going to do everything in his damnedest to rise to that occasion.
Oh, back elbow there by Kazarian. Oh, shoulder first into the post goes Alexander.
Oh, so you gotta be careful. Got those trusses too, Casey.
And Kazarian is timeless in his 7th Ultimate X match.
And look out!
Touchdown Cass. Stay landing.
But it got the job done. It eliminated Kaz from getting the X Division title. Take a look at Eichner here. Off a cross body, awkward landing. But it accomplished what it needed to be. And now the field is open once again.
Leon Slater is out for redemption tonight at Slammiversary. Navarro back inside the ring. Oh, hit from behind is Slater. See Amazing Red trying to get involved.
Red, Slater, Navarro, Eichner entering this picture.
Dangerous situation here amongst the Trust. And now Mr. Elegance.
Things are getting crowded in this corner.
Now Alexander and Kazarian trying to get involved. What the hell is going on?
Big old game of chicken here.
Leon Slater's got a choice to make. Does he go across the cable?
Red and Alexander to the outside.
Oh, Slater wipes out everybody.
The youngest in charge for a reason.
Come on, Leon.
Slater realized there were too many bodies there below him. They could have whipped him down on the cable just as easily. Instead, they went for offense. Very shrewd decision.
Now, there's the moment. A look across the ring. Slater sees him. Amazing Red is back up. He's thinking about climbing too. It's a race.
Red, who helped set the standard in the X Division decades ago. Leon Slater, who's tried to redefine the legacy Red and others have left.
It's a matter of who can get the belt first. But remember, you got to get down to the mat.
Well, the belt's been on hooks. Is it going to be Red? Is it going to be Slater? Slater's got the belt. Alexander steals it.
US winner, and still TNA has the champion, Cedric Alexander.
Wow. The belt was literally unhooked. Leon and Amazing Red get it away.
Survives the field and Ultimate X.
Leon Slater was this close. Let's take a look back here. First off, Leon Slater realized there were obstacles in his path, so he took out 4 men at once, and then this tug of war between Leon Slater and Amazing Red. It looked like Slater could have won the title back right there. But again, the rules of the matchup, you have to get down to the canvas with possession of the belt and both feet on the canvas. Alexander did that. Alexander retains.
Right place, right time. And what a performance from a legend in Amazing Red here at Ultimate X at Slammiversary.
Red! You listen to me right now and you listen real good. I gotta tell you this, man. Real recognizes real. And the fact that you were in the TNA ring competing in an Ultimate X match tonight is simply amazing. If I can be so bold to say that of the generation currently entertaining you in professional wrestling, nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, has influenced the hardworking group of men and women right now more so than the Amazing Red. So TNA OG to TNA OG, my brother, you have my respect forever. And you have the respect of a lot more than just me. And I want you, and I want all of you to take a look at that video screen so we can show you how much we do respect you, Amazing Red.
What started as a dream with a kid from Brooklyn
Guys, I'm just gonna take 2 minutes.
So fresh. Amazing Red has to be probably the most influential wrestler of the last 20, 25 years.
The Amazing Red has left a blueprint across continents and generations.
Spoken of as one of the greatest of all time, I still think that's too low, and I still think he's underrated. Because if you look back at the history of wrestling, you talk about influencers, people that have changed the game. Amazing Red is up there with the best of the best.
You know, he was doing things that you see kind of on a regular basis now. But what this small, undersized young kid out of New York did is still trying to be replicated today.
This October at Bound for Glory, the Amazing Red will take his rightful place and forever be enshrined in the TNA Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Wow. Amazing Red just been inducted into the TNA Hall of Fame. Wow. That's Santana. What's Santana do there? Thank you, Red. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Red.
So deserving to begin to explain what Amazing Red means to this industry and means to TNA Wrestling. We would be here for hours, but the roadmap that he laid out for so many across this industry to have success. I think about the legendary calls of Don West cheering him on, go Red, go, and all that started right here in TNA. It's only fitting that he makes a new home in the TNA Wrestling Hall of Fame.
No one more deserving. What a way to start the night here at Slammiversary. What a moment, what a match. But we're just getting started.
Yeah, we're just getting started. I'm going to have to stop crying here in a moment, but let's see what's coming up here tonight in Boston. The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles are on the line as the Elegance brand defend their championships against Rosemary and Allie, the team known as Demon Bunny.
And as we learn on the countdown to Slammiversary, the TNA International title will be defended in a mystery open challenge, not against one, but two opponents in a three-way match.
Meanwhile, it's Eddie Edwards versus Moose. Whomever's corner man or woman throws in the towel loses in a no-surrender match.
And the TNA Knockouts World title is on the line. Friends no more. Lei Yingli defends against Xia Brookside.
It is a 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. The System defend against the Righteous, the Great Hands of Order 4, and the legendary Hardys.
And this one went from 0 to 60 real quick, as Mike Santana will defend the TNA World title against the Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, Nick Nemeth.
But coming up next here at Slammiversary, it's AJ Francis versus Elijah. If Elijah wins, he will reclaim his intellectual property, his name, image, likeness, and music catalog Francis has tried to take.
I'm a real music mogul. Hey, we can collab, man. We can really do something. Collabing musically. See, that hip hop and country thing is hot right now. It's just me and my guitar. Always has been. Always will be. I'm the guy that owns the music from the guy that doesn't deserve to be here with me. I need that paperwork in my mailbox tomorrow. You've been served. I acquired the name, image, and likeness of Elijah. I also acquired your entire music catalog, which basically means I own you.
You want to take everything from me? Take my name, you want to take my likeness, take my image, you want to take my blood? So I talked to the lawyers, TNA management. And it's Slammiversary. I am going to get back everything you've taken from me and then some. Because the light shines in the darkness, and the darkness does not overcome. Slammiversary. When I win, each of you are going to find out that at TNA, we walk this way.
Austin! My name is Expressions, and I need you to do two things. First, pull out your phones and record this moment. And second, shut your damn mouths when I'm talking. I'm here to represent the best big man in the business. He is a big money player who can't wait to lead this town just like Jalen Brown. Get on your feet and show some respect for Mr. Slammiversary, AJ Francis.
Money, money, money.
I never thought I'd miss the personal concierge.
Well, there is the man, the myth, the mogul. AJ Francis making moves. He's got Expressions by his side here tonight at Slammiversary. Because that's what it's all about. The money, money, money.
2 years ago in Montreal, AJ Francis put on a show. Did the same last year at the UBS Arena. On Long Island, New York, at this same event. Claiming the title of Mr. Slammiversary is bold. So is taking the intellectual property of someone like Elijah.
He's just a boy with a dream, you know what I mean? And that dream was to grow up big and strong and then own somebody else's music catalog rights and IP. And he's just a little kid who followed a dream. And look at that. It's literally raining down that money, money, money. Come on, give me. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm rich.
Well, AJ's got his face on his own money.
I'm rolling in the AJ Benjamins, baby. Money, money.
And his opponent,
Hello, I am Elijah.
AKA Elijah.
And I have one question for everybody here tonight.
Who wants to walk?
Who wants to walk with Elijah?
Shut up, AJ Francis.
of AJ Francis. Me, you should be booing yourself.
Are you kidding me? I feel like I am in the middle of the worst episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I got no skill, Uncle Phil, and Jackass Jazzy Cat. Both of you are about to find out that in TNA, we walk this way. I said in TNA, we walk this way.
Well, we are set here for this matchup between Elijah and AJ Francis. If Elijah wins, he reclaims his intellectual property. Can you imagine a world if AJ Francis wins? What the hell would he do with that intellectual property?
He'd do something with it that Elijah never could. Make money.
Oh! Knee strike right out of the...
1, 2.
Oh, just a 2 count.
Bloody hell.
He'd make a business out of it, not a mockery. Which is what Elijah's done time and time again.
Elijah backs off expressions. Oh, and face first into the apron goes AJ Francis.
You know, Elijah took a bold move and come out here still playing music that he also didn't know, and I'm not going to say who owns it.
That's a fair point.
But that's a bold, he's pushing a lot of legal boundaries as Elijah. That's all I'm saying.
Now Elijah exploring this space here. It's Slammiversary in the drive-by knee strike.
He has had AJ Francis on the back foot since the beginning of this one, too. The credit of Elijah.
Big shot right to the face there by Elijah. And there's expressions slowing up Elijah.
Come on, Rex, get rid of it.
AJ very distracted.
Just enough time to allow Francis to get the jump on Elijah. That's all the big man needed. Wait a second. You're about to see a 747. Well, maybe Boston doesn't deserve it.
Hold on a second. Elijah with the turnbuckle, a forearm shiver. Francis getting a little carried away.
Taking a page out of the phenomenal AJ Styles book there. Now,
well, it's time to walk with Elijah, but again, expressions up on the apron. Francis trying to take advantage.
looks like he might get a chance to look out.
Oh, look at the strength of the 300-plus pounder.
Oh, wait a minute.
If you mentioned the phenomenal one, you put that bad juju in the air.
Oh, wait a minute. Elijah, though, finding a way to escape.
Oh, hand of God by Francis.
Out like a light goes Elijah. That actually the beginning of the end of the notorious attraction.
Francis has the referee's attention again, and there's expressions.
When AJ Francis wanted to collab with Elijah a number of weeks ago, this is what he was talking about. That's a real collab. Expressions and AJ are collabing right now, and they're making beautiful.
I think AJ Francis is jealous of Elijah, his connection with the fans, his music catalog, so he stole it.
And now he's got a little taste of Tennessee whiskey.
What? Francis back inside, the referee applying the beginning of his 10 count there. Elijah's in a bad way right now. It's basically 1 versus 2.
Francis might be taking powerbomb. Elijah fighting the head break right of the way.
Look at the strength of the drifter.
You gotta be kidding me.
Look at the power. A slam. All the way up here in Massachusetts.
It is not often you see AJ Francis tossed like that.
And now Elijah in pursuit. Window of opportunity here against the big man. Who wants the walk? It's very clear to me that AJ Francis is trying to steal Elijah's music to try and get some inspiration for his own and build his own business off of somebody else's back.
He wanted to do it in conjunction, in partnership, but
stunner! A stunner from out of nowhere!
1, 2.
Look to the inside, Francis out at 2. We got to go back here, though.
100%. Take a look back. Elijah, the strength of the Notorious Attraction, just manhandling AJ Francis, but it wasn't enough to put him away.
Oh, the team! Midair! The former NFL defensive lineman. Can you
One, two.
It's Elijah on a kick out.
Elijah doesn't have his music. Who is he? Who is the Drifter? If he's not coming out here strumming and singing and sharing a tune, he's just a man all alone on the road.
It's a question Elijah might have to answer. The rate this is going. But right now, he's got control of AJ Francis along the top rope. Oh, look out. Oh, he's going for the Drifter Destroyer that he hit on Francis years ago. But an Alabama slam this time by Francis.
Turnabout more than fair play.
Cover! Somehow Elijah powered out. The world's largest moonsault connected here.
Francis can fly, but the Drifter stays alive. Elijah, his music, his art on the line, keeps on fighting.
Francis misses in the corner. Big right hands here by the Drifter. A strength by Elijah depositing AJ Francis on the top turnbuckle.
What? There's no way. I know the strength, the power of Elijah.
Francis keeping Elijah at bay. Oh, Elijah goes all the way up to get him. Francis is dazed.
You're not moving. Oh, wait a second. That's one way to set up the big man.
Oh my God, is he going for the highway farewell? There it is. Final drivers.
1, 2.
Francis kicked out. What? No one's kicked out of the Highwayman's farewell here in TNA.
Oh, wait a second. Expressions was feeling froggy.
I gotta say,
Go on,
I'm sick of this
Elijah.
thing.
Over the head of the guitar.
Is that money?
Wait, is it real money?
It's AJ Francis' big money.
I hope it's worth more than Stanley Nichols, because he ain't gonna get out of trouble for free. Just let him go. He's not worth it.
Yes.
Express yourself.
Guitar exploded, but watch out.
Elijah,
Watch
watch
out.
out, watch out, watch out.
Trying to steal from behind. No, the match continues. Look at the strength of Francis. Down it's Elijah.
He's not done yet. Did he finish what he started earlier?
And our styles clash.
From one AJ to another.
1, 2.
Two.
And Francis can't believe it.
I wish we'd had the sound for that. It's going to be music to my ears for years to come.
I like those expressions, but this fight in the ring continues.
Hold on now, Francis. Trying to slow up Elijah, maybe thinking about the down payment, the choke slam. He's got a hold of Elijah. Elijah broke free.
Take another walk. And he finished what he started.
Oh, look out. James the Destroyer. Yeah. 300-pound destroyer. It's intellectual property.
The winner of the match getting back his name, likeness, image, and music catalog.
And that announcement right there is music to the ears of Elijah.
We can all continue to walk with Elijah here in TNA Wrestling.
Look.
That is absolutely beautiful.
New guitar, a new song in the heart of the drifter. No matter what, a hard-fought victory. The artist has reclaimed his art.
Well, still to come this evening, Mike Santana will defend his TNA World title against Nick Nemeth in our main event. For more on this, let's check in with Gia Miller.
But I'm just going to take two.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time, TNA World Champion, Mike Santana. Mike, in tonight's main event, Nick Nemeth calls his shot for your TNA World Championship. With everything that's happened over the last few weeks, where's your head at heading into this match?
Hey, yo, first and foremost, Gia, you already know what's coming. Hey, yo, Boston, what's good? Listen, it's been hard to put into words exactly how I've been feeling tonight, but I will say the wrestling world has been buzzing. There's been a lot of rumors, a lot of speculation, but I will leave you with this. I have lived and breathed and bled for TNA since the very first day that I walked through the doors in 2017. And tonight is no different. I'm going to step in that ring. I'm going to step through those ropes. I'm going to stand in the middle of that ring. And I'm going to give my heart and soul like I've done since day one. Nick, I hope you know who you're stepping in the ring with. I hope you know what you're stepping in the ring with. Mike Santana, Nick Nemeth, for the grandest prize. Let's get it!
Well, coming up next, it is time to put the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships on the line. After Allie was resurrected from the undead realm and reunited with Rosemary, it is now an opportunity as the Elegance brand defend the titles against the team known as Demon Bunny.
Following tag team match is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. Introducing first the challengers, the team of Ellie and Rosemary. Demon Bunny.
Nearly a decade ago, Allie passed on to another dimension here in TNA. And it was only recently that Rosemary brought her good friend back from the dead. And the two have quickly climbed into TNA World Tag Team title contention.
Terrifying everyone along the way, including the Elegance brand.
Your attention, please. I
I said nicely. May I have your attention, please? No, you're all a bunch of idiots here in Boston. I gotta tell you, the only thing good about Boston is the highway heading out of Boston. Try and show some class and welcome the greatest TNA knockouts of all time. The greatest TNA knockouts tag team champions you've ever witnessed. So get up on your feet, get your cameras and cell phones, and prepare to witness beauty personified. This is Heather and M by Elements. The Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, for a reason, led to the ring by the beautiful and incredible Ash by Elegance. This is their chance to shine brighter than ever. They will be the light in the darkness that is Demon Bunny. They will dispel them from the arena, from TNA, and march forward.
The pigeon lady, hold on to it. The vibe I'm getting right now.
They're angelic. They're beautiful. They were led to the ring by personal concierge who looks like a young Tom Selleck tonight. I mean, he's a squirrel. Are you kidding me? It is a full and luxurious stash.
It looks like you should be locked up, Ray Walton.
You look like you should be on a list somewhere.
Oh, stop it.
And this team looks like they are the epitome of what a knockout should be.
Let's take a look at the taglines here before this TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship matchup. Heather and M have held on to the titles, and this is their second reign for 164 days. Allie pinned Heather a few weeks ago in tag team action to earn this title shot for her team. This is the first defense for the Elegance brand in 4 long months.
Because no one stepped up. No one's been worthy of a challenge up to this point. Come on, dude, you gotta earn title shots, right? Isn't that the whole thing? You gotta earn it.
The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles, first captured by the team of Sarita and Taylor Wilde, of course made famous by the now Hall of Famers, the beautiful people. Speaking of Hall of Famers, on the countdown to TNA Slammiversary, we saw the TNA Hall of Famer Tracy Brooks announce the arrival of the TNA Knockouts Television Championship. That tournament will begin this Thursday on Impact on AMC. This will be in Albany, New York. And how about a newly minted Hall of Famer as well earlier on tonight?
Lining up the amazing red, going into the TNA Hall of Fame. It just feels so right and natural, and I cannot wait to celebrate the legend that is Red at Bound for Glory.
Rosemary, a legend in and of herself. Become a trailblazer for the Knockouts division. Also, we do remiss if we didn't mention soon-to-be Hall of Famer ODB will be entering the Hall of Fame at Bound for Glory in October in Tampa. Hashtag TNA Slammiversary now trending at number 4 on social media. Thank you for watching Around the World live on TNA Plus and pay-per-view. Covering a kick out there by Emma, who rushes to the corner.
Can't blame her. I mean, this team known as Demon Bunny, they've been psychologically haunting and torturing the Elegance brand for weeks now.
Good.
No. This was, oh, what happened to Mr. You got to do her straight up in the ring and everything like that. But okay, hauntings are okay.
It's outside of the ring. Just don't, when the match is going on, follow the rules, sir. Follow the rules.
The next time somebody gets jumped backstage and you pitch a fit about it, I'm going to bring this back up.
Here comes Allie trying to pick things up. Heather and Em obviously have a ton of experience together. This is remarkably Rosemary and Allie's third 2-on-2 tag team match as a duo. Think about all the time they've had together in this company.
They're going to have to make this one count. I mean, that's, not a lot of outings as an actual duo. Again, all their experience and rapport aside, if you will, this is a different game, being a true team like this. Have they found that magic?
And now Rosemary charging at M, and it appears we have the Elegance brand visiting the Upside Down.
Count them out. Count them out.
Saves by Elegance behind the referee's back. A referee, Paige Principali, not going to stand for this. There's feathers all over the ring. And connects.
Finally, a semblance of behavior here, of decorum.
The ring looks like a chicken got loose.
I think that's just shreds of AJ Francis's money from before. And maybe a little bit of that guitar off Expression's head.
That I really enjoyed.
Yeah, I know. You reminded us. And what I'm enjoying is watching the Elegance brand absolutely deliver the punishment to Allie here.
Heather and Em already own the record for the longest female-only TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship reign at 202 days. Oh! Driver there by Em, trying to retain. Allie able to kick out.
Allie was dead once upon a time. I bet she's wishing she was back there right now with this beatdown, courtesy of the Elegance brand.
And look at the teamwork here by the brand. Heather and Em.
Nice.
Perfectly done there. There's a cover. Isn't enough to retain, though.
See, that's the kind of rapport you get when you've worked this long, when you have a long reign like they've had. You get better and better every single outing.
We saw the performance by Mr. Elegance earlier on tonight in Ultimate X, challenging for the X Division title. This is absence from ringside. It's often critical for the Elegance brand because they love to play the numbers game. They love to cheat on the outside.
Mr. Elegance still technically undefeated in via pinfall. I just want to put that out there.
It's not lost in a singles match.
There we go. Yes, exactly.
Yes, if you want to split hairs.
I wanted to split so many things.
Tag made. In comes Em.
And Allie has found herself in a bad way here. Absolutely taken to task by the Elegance brand.
Got to retain. Allie able to break free.
Now in the clutches of M by Elegance, who's had incredible performances in numerous tag team matches over the last couple of weeks. Really starting to stand out as a shining star in the Knockouts division.
Ooh, a twisting neck breaker there by Allie. Your point was very clear where the Elegance brand stood in the hierarchy in the Knockouts division in the Champions Challenge. Opportunity here for Allie, however. Can she make it to Rosemary? Ash continues to argue with the referee. Oh, the personal concierge took away Rosemary as a tag option.
He is worth his weight in gold, Tom. Tag team gold. Now, the teamwork continuing.
Stepping on the hair. It's Heather. The teamwork. Is it enough to end the match? No.
But it's enough to keep control, to keep things as they are. They can keep inflicting the punishment. Oh,
a DDT by Heather.
What does Heather have in mind here? Wait a second.
Tag's been made. And a legal drop kick right to the face.
Saw this before. We saw it in the championship.
They call this toast to toast. Are they going to be popping champagne tonight? Austin Emily survives.
M by Elegance. Cannot believe it. I can't believe it.
Somehow, Allie has stayed in this thing, but when you face death once, we're bound to come back from it many times.
Gives you a certain resilience. Oh, God.
Bang right hand there by him. Allie, risen in the center of the ring, fighting back against him. On the move. Oh, the countman in center of the ring.
Idea now. This is a huge opportunity for Allie to get a tag.
Take a look back. This coast-to-coast drop kick by Em we've seen in the past. They call this toast to toast, but somehow Allie was able to kick out of this. The match continued. But a tag's made now. No personal concierge to interrupt Rosemary. And here comes the Demon Assassin.
Take it. Heather by Elegance. Em and Ash terrified at ringside. The Demon Assassin having her way here in the center of the ring.
Off the suplex, Rosemary is rolling.
momentum here. Stop it fast.
Side slam. Rosemary, look to the leg. Oh, and a kick out. Rosemary has taken many forms in TNA over the years. All those forms have captured 4 TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles. Most of all time for a single competitor.
Here.
On M. Oh, it was very smooth.
Made the tag. Rosemary didn't see it and paid for it.
Very smart there by the Elegance brand, whether you like him or not. M is legal. A moonsault to retain the titles. Oh, and that's broken up by Allie.
Just at the right time by Allie there. Still got to be recovering from the beatdown she took earlier.
Oh, now jumping. Heather's center of the ring.
Look out.
Oh, going for a blockbuster there out of the corner. Spear by Rosemary.
Here they cutting in by Elegance in half there.
Heck of a battle for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles here inside the Guinness Arena, live in Boston, Massachusetts. Cover, and there's Ash once again getting involved in the outcome of this match.
One ref, Rich.
It's a personal stake, of course. The brand retaining the titles.
Yeah, lighter. What's he gonna do? The most. Poison. That's a miss. Back inside the ring, M trying to push through the chaos.
Now she's gonna pay. Now Rosemary is gonna pay for this horrible act. She's committed.
Is it time for nip and tuck?
Not like this.
Look out! Double knees!
Are you kidding me? No way.
No way.
Wow.
Your winners, TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, Nemeth.
Demon Bunnies are your new knockout tag team champions.
Crowd pillow. And most importantly, the Elegance brand
Wow.
have had the tag team titles stolen by the rotting corpses of Demon Bunny.
Rosemary and Allie have emerged from the undead realm. They are resurrected, and they are your TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions.
Yes, Rosemary and Allie did it. They're the new tag team champions.
Right.
It was great. It was a great performance.
I'm gonna have a quick break, guys.
You look more ridiculous every time I see you. And you get more idiotic every time I see you. Why did you have to go butt your nose into my business with the Mustafa Ali match? It was done. It was handled.
Relax. There was one opponent. Now there's 2 opponents. We have ourselves a fantastic 3-ways dance. Everyone's gonna love it. The fans are gonna love it. Sometimes the best things happen by accident.
Santino, you're an accident.
So you're saying I'm the best?
Oh.
Well, it appears Santino Marella and Darian Ray have been busy, but the communication has been a bit of an issue. In the end, Mustafa Ali has not one, but 2 challengers for his TNA International Championship tonight at Slammiversary.
So guys, if you like what you see on here, remember to leave us a like, subscribe, and from tomorrow we will start our newest format of the top 10 moments
triple threat match is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the TNA International Championship. Introducing first, accompanied by Tasha Steele, representing Order 4 from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 206 pounds. He is the TNA International Champion, Mustafa Ali.
He may be representing Order 4, but as you can see, he might as well represent the entire world when it comes to professional wrestling. The man that has taken the TNA International title and made it truly live up to its name around the world, being the best of the best. And tonight, he finds out who his challengers will be.
Well, we have our answer to number one, a former X Division champion and a former TNA World Champion.
And the challenger, first from Baltimore, Maryland, weighing in at 165 pounds, Rich Swann.
It was just a few months ago that Swann challenged Mike Santana for the TNA World Championship in a hell of a match.
Absolutely incredible match. Mike Santana himself handpicked. And Rich Swann here, one of the handpicked opponents from Mustafa Ali here tonight. It's great to see Rich Swann. I mean, talk about how he's gotten himself into the best shape of his entire career. Found himself in the best headspace. He might have championship gold in his future, but I don't know if Ali is quite ready, as he himself is on the best run of his life, in my opinion.
Swann can make some crazy things happen, especially in a triple threat match. But here's the question. Who's the other challenger?
I have it on good authority. This was the challenger of Daria Ray. Who did Santino Marella choose?
Ooh-ha. Oh my God!
And from Stone,
it's on a crew.
220 pounds, Ooh-ha!
I had heard
Formation that known as Apollo Crew from WWE guys.
In total non-stop action. He is ready. He is the definition of what a pro wrestler could be. This man is a physical specimen. Unlike any other, I've shared a lot of time and a lot of road with Uha. He brings a spark to TNA. This match just got turned up to 11.
Swann looks like he's feeling the moment and ready for the competition, but it looked like he'd seen a ghost.
He's another man who's had a lot of experience with Uha over the years. This was not necessarily the man he was expecting here tonight at Slammiversary.
Uha Nation is making his TNA wrestling debut at Slammiversary. Can Uha take the TNA International title?
What a debut that would be. Remember, it was Mustafa Ali who, in his own TNA debut, won the X Division title. Uha Nation can turn that history on Ali himself.
When Ali's kicked off.
Oh, wait, no.
Hold on. Strength of Uha. There goes Ali. What?
And just like that, Ali's dumped out of this matchup.
And it's Uha and Swann inside the ring. These two have plenty of history, taking all the way back to the time in Japan years ago.
And they write another one here tonight with the TNA International title on the line.
Beautiful drop kick there. Uha's a tremendous combination of size and speed. A decorated former champion in WWE. This is awesome.
Strength of a powerlifter. The agility of a gymnast. But Ali, a shrewd one.
Hold on to his title in a kick out. Remember, no countouts, no disqualifications in a triple threat matchup. Submission wins.
You saw the way Uha there assisted Rich And now he takes down Swan.
Strange alliances might happen at times within a triple threat matchup.
Hey, if in the moment you can use one opponent to hurt the other, why not?
Advancing Uha here in Boston. Huge kick there by Swan. Swan will attempt to play spoiler. No.
Now these two fighting out dangerous territory. Ali once again was taken out of the equation. Courtesy of Uha Nation and with Swan.
To the face there by Uha. Ali for the ropes.
Was looking for Uha.
Yes. And down Swan. Uha Nation in full effect here in TNA.
This one has been non-stop, and Ali cannot find his footing in this title matchup.
Off the top rope, look at the splash. Hits the cover, shoulders down, and a kick out by Swan. Not too many minutes size.
Right height, right extension. Swan, though, proving his resilience here. Look at the back of your screen. Ali trying to rise up.
Swan and Uha realizing they can work together for a moment to neutralize Ali.
And that's kind of what they've done this whole matchup. Any chance they get.
Swan was going for a suplex. Swan able to block it with his knee.
Blocking again. Is Swan, but wait a second.
Now Ali's got a hold of Swan.
Talk about an odd alliance there.
Got us. Cleansing the turnbuckles on top of Uha. Isn't enough for Ali to retain? On a kick out, we nearly had a phenomenal ending to this international title match.
I think, though, finally as an opportunity to take over in this matchup, take another look back here. Swan passed off to Ali, who delivers that Styles Clash right onto Uha Nation.
Think Avery Styles watched Slammiversary. Wait a minute.
He just could. Maybe incorporate that one in match number 2, kid. And Swanee started. Oh, good Lord.
No, thank you.
Did you see the sweat fly?
Swan trying to take Ali off his feet. Now he does. Going for the handspring. Counter. Oh.
Beautiful counter there. Look at the smooth transition. Ali is sitting there.
Good power bomb. Uha broke it up. However, the match continues. Remember, no countouts, no disqualifications. First man to get hit or submission in the ring is the international champion.
These three are at the top of their craft.
Oh! Look at the power! Uha on display. Slammiversary and a kick back there by Swan. The match continues.
Oh. What an arrival here for Uha Nation so far.
Uha able to avoid Swan on the outside. Now it's first into the steel steps.
Great move by Swan.
Oh, bell clap from behind, throwing off the equilibrium of Swan.
Ali has a great chance to take over, but ooh, Swan resilient here.
Down goes Ali.
Nasty landing on the floor, no give out there.
From the middle, down goes Uha. Swan not going to be overshadowed in this match.
Swan proving he is on another level, and he has rebuilt himself to a whole new standard.
On the middle rope, Uha Nation is down. Ooh, 50 connects. Trying to become a Grand Slam champion and a kick out by Uha.
People underestimate the skill, speed, and technique it takes to do that 450 from the second rope.
Take a look back. This was moments ago. First Swan taking down Uha Nation on the outside. Then the 450 on the inside. Nearly captured the TNA International title, but the match continues. Oh! Stolen German suplex and another one. This one delivered to Ali.
Done yet?
Uha Nation throwing his weight around. Look out. Over the Ali now. For the German. By the way, a shout out to our German friend Freddie, who's here for the World Cup this weekend. in his tour of America, and he's enjoying a TNA Slammiversary tonight here live in Boston.
A couple German suplexes for your trouble. This one's not stopping. Come on.
Oh my God, another German. There's the cover. It's broken up by Ali. Three of the best athletes on the planet going at it right now for the TNA International Championship.
Absolute unreal level of athleticism, strength, of agility, of timing. All these things are so important in a three-way matchup.
Ali came into this night not knowing who was going to be challenging him for the title, and realized on the countdown to TNA Slammiversary earlier on tonight that had not one but two opponents.
That was when Dario Ray found out too. That's what we all found out. It was going to be this way.
Uh-oh. Oh my God, DDT. Ali went headfirst into Uha.
Swan driving Ali into the spine of Uha Nation. Now, what is going through the head of Mr. All Night Long?
Swan's going up top.
Who's he going for?
Swan makes the choice. Splash onto the champion. Oh, and a bridge out by Ali.
But not enough left in the tank. Ali collapses back down.
Now Uha Nation back up to his feet. Enziguri there to Swan.
Trying to cut off Swan at the pass. Oh, wait, look. Look at the power.
Oh, look at the strength. Look at the brute force of Uha Nation. Uha Nation has been unleashed.
Oh, wait a second.
And there's Tasha Steeles up on the apron. There are no disqualifications in this match.
Press Secretary of Order Court pointing to the aisleway, and oh boy.
Oh, dear God. There is Special Agent Zero, Ali's personal weapon of mass destruction. Again, there are no disqualifications in a triple threat match.
Look out.
From behind.
The distraction was all Ali needed. Now Agent Zero moving some of the furniture here at ringside.
How is Zero doing?
He's doing the bidding of Mustafa Ali. That's what he's doing.
The steel steps have enveloped Uha Nation.
And Ali on the inside looking for the 450.
Now Swan trying to tackle, shoulders down, two. Swan.
Ali inside out. Is this Rich Swan's moment?
On the move, up over the shoulders, backside. Does Ali have the hand?
1, 2, 3.
Survives.
Here's our winner, and still TNA International Champion, Mustafa Ali.
Well, it took Order 4 and Special Agent Zero trapping Uha Nation on the outside.
Guys, I honestly thought we were
Swan
new
almost had it,
international
turning the
champion.
champ inside out, but it was not enough. Ali at the right time had the moment, had the move, had the counter to hold on to the TNA International title.
But how about the effort of Special Agent Zero of Order 4, making sure that Uha Nation was incapacitated underneath these steel steps?
That was the threat provided by Uha Nation.
Ali always has a plan, and his championship reign continues here at Slammiversary. Well, we are moments away from our next matchup. Eddie Edwards versus Moose. Whomever's corner man or woman throws in the towel loses. It is a no surrender match This is the defining rivalry of TNA wrestling over the last decade, and it went to a new level the night the system changed forever.
Tonight is about the future of the system and my replacement. The newest member of the system, Bear Bronson.
Bronson, who studied and was trained by Brian Myers. Oh my God!
Now you're gonna find out the hard way. You can't beat the system.
Bruce has been excommunicated by the very dynasty he helped create.
The system isn't a family. The system is for individual guys who gets their feelings hurt when one guy outshines the pack. I'm gonna go through every single member of the system. You're passionate for this business. It's becoming your disease, Eddie. Bruce is nothing more than a selfish prick.
A monumental win, a small measure of revenge.
Guys, we need help. We need help.
I played you like the fool you are and the fool you always will be.
I look at the system. We're going to the men who can't see the side.
This Slammiversary is you, Andy Edwards, versus. And that Slammiversary payback's a bit.
This bitter rivalry is in the hands of those they love. A no surrender match.
Bruce, you should have stayed gone. You should have stayed gone because now at Slammiversary, all the history that we have, and all the history that we have, how far we go back, it all ends June 28th. It is over, Bruce. Over.
Eddie into the cover. The Wolves are tag team champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new X-Division champion, Eddie Edwards.
What's the name for it? Don't call it a miracle. Eddie Edwards is now champion.
Throughout all the change and evolution throughout the history of TNA wrestling, the one constant has always been Eddie and Alicia Edwards.
You can't beat the
The following is going to turn back. KC first, accompanied by Alicia Edwards, representing the system from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 247 pounds.
Eddie Edwards.
The mantra ride or die will be tested tonight in a way that Eddie and Alicia maybe have never experienced. That is the voice of the Boston Celtics, Sean Grandy, who joined us on the countdown to Slammiversary. He's a diehard Celtics fan, showing no respect for Grandy.
Maybe he doesn't like the way he talks about it. I don't know. Either way, Eddie Edwards here has got to be focused not on people like Sean Grandy, not on these people here, even in his hometown. He's got to be focused on one thing and one thing only. You know what that is? Not even Moose. It needs to be getting into the head of JTC so he throws in the towel on behalf of Moose. That's the game tonight in a no-surrender match.
Say so. Glad you're here, brother.
Glad to be here.
Finally in the same company together. Rough one at night, but I know you boss man. I got to take care of Eddie.
Okay, go handle business, man. For
Sleep slide, go on.
Move.
From JDC, the Dolphins of the franchise.
Moose and JDC both suffered the decisions of Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers months ago as the system was changed. Let's charge it. Moose, there's the bell. There's no surrender matches underway. Look out. Dear God. Moose and Eddie Edwards just went 0 to 100. An explosive start.
Take another look at this. Right off the jump, a spine-tingling powerbomb onto the apron that Moose has basically made it his signature here in TNA, often doing that to the opponents of the system for years.
Remember, there are no disqualifications in this match. The match can only end when the corner throws in the towel for their respective ally. If Alicia throws in the towel, Eddie loses. If JDC throws in the towel, Moose loses.
And in order to get that to happen, you can basically do whatever the hell you want.
It was 10 years ago that Moose first appeared in this company, and it was at the expense of Eddie Edwards. These two have had wars for a decade. Okay. Into the steel steps.
Set up! A nasty landing for the face of the franchise. JDC has to start contemplating how and when and if he will throw in the towel if more and more things like that are happening.
My God. That's Moose's wife. That's Moose's son. Reese King.
The emotional, psychological weight of this match weren't enough. I mean, it can be dangerous having your family at ringside, but that's how big this event is. That's how important and emotional this is for Moose.
And he tosses Moose inside the ring, and Moose has a history of back issues, taking that back body drop into the steel steps like that. We've got to pay attention to how Moose operates here on out.
And Edwards can absolutely exploit that.
Up the Uranagi. Now a senton by Moose.
Great recovery for the face of the franchise.
Sending Eddie Edwards to the outside. Moose a little extra motivation. Hoo-Ha Nation joining TNA. We saw those two longtime friends, extremely close friends, reconnect. And now Moose's wife, Reese, son King here at ringside. His friend JDC is in his corner with his future in his hands.
This has gotten so damn personal. Moose helped build the system, helped make it what it is. With Grable in hand, he now wants to destroy the system.
Oh, now Eddie Edwards makes sure Moose can't use the table.
See Eddie favoring his hip from the damage early on by Moose.
Oh, smashing the table into that right ankle.
Guys, if you want to take part in the poll that I've just put up, take part.
Got to think about what kind of attack you want to do with your opponent. How do you want to appeal to the person on the outside? Again, it's not just slam them to the mat. It's not just trying to take away their finishing move, the normal strategies for a wrestling match. You are trying to do something to another human being to make their best friend, their wife, throw in the towel, make you give up on your behalf. What depths would you go to make that happen?
Think about the axe to grind between JDC and Eddie Edwards. JDC's last match in his company took place in Genesis months ago. Eddie Edwards was JDC's last opponent. Technically, Eddie retired with JDC from after competition.
JDC handpicked Eddie Edwards for that match because of their history, because of their friendship, their brotherhood they shared, and that was all summarily thrown out the window when Edwards and company ejected Moose.
All about
JDC.
Oh, now blistering chops by both of these men. Neither Edwards or Moose is backing down.
Back and forth. Something's got to give.
Big chop. Edwards can't create any space. A big kick to the face. By Moose. Clothesline by Edwards. Oh, could have been, could have been time. Could have been time. Is Edwards thinking Boston knee party? Yes, there it is.
Now, as you know, there's no cover, no pinfall. Will JDC throw in the towel after the Boston knee party?
Eddie and Alicia are trying to get into the mind of JDC. Is JDC going to throw in the towel for Moose? JDC just trying to get away from Alicia.
JDC, this is where you start asking those questions. How much can Moose take? Can he respond to you if you call for him? If you ask him if he wants the match to be over? That decision comes down to you, whoever's on the outside.
But even still, you know what it's like to have your brothers and sisters in the ring. Even if they tell you that they can continue, you have to ask yourself that question.
Is it worth it? Do you know better? Do you see something that they don't? These are all the complicated layers that go into a no-surrender match.
And here's a layer. Eddie Edwards introducing a steel chain. The first and only no-surrender match here in TNA was 2 years ago, and it was Moose who used the steel chain to deliver a spear to Alex Shelley in a World Championship match. Moose was successful that night thanks to the chain, and now Edwards wrapping the chain around his knee.
Taking a play out of Moose's book. Moose wrapped it around himself. That spear, as you said. Eddie Edwards trying to do the same here, looking for a knockout shot.
Now Edwards wrapping his knee for the Boston knee party. Powerbomb!
Moose had just enough time to recover.
Right, I will be closing the poll.
Moving the table into
2
position.
minutes before
What's on
the
the
main
mind
event.
of Moose?
And I want to thank you.
And now Moose is telling Alicia to throw in the towel. There's Alicia's
in
response.
this live tonight. You really make this live special.
Split Eddie
Thank you
Edwards.
very
Oh!
much.
Moose went for a spear. Edwards blocked it. Another steel chain around the right knee. Look at these knee straps by Edwards.
Driven right into the skull of Moose. And now staring a hole through JDC.
It means
Think about the long-term rivalries in the history of TNA. Styles and Daniels, Angle and Joe, Kim and Kong. In the last decade, it's been Edwards and Moose here in TNA.
Edwards, a constant here in TNA. At times, the very heart and soul of this company. Moose laid out in the ring. Eddie Edwards. He's got to think, what do I have to do? Oh, God. Edwards is zip tying Moose to the rope here. He's gonna render Moose helpless.
Moose is zip tied to the middle rope. And I don't think Edwards is done there. He's got another zip tie in his hands.
He's gonna make sure Moose is absolutely defenseless. No! Moose doesn't have his hands available. He is stuck. No way to defend himself.
What is JEC gonna do? Is he gonna make the decision now and spare Moose pain? Or is this gonna continue and JEC is gonna have to make a brutal choice?
And you saw Moose's wife, Reese, stood up in concern. This is not gonna be free.
Ow. God, this chair.
Moose, no way to protect himself here.
There's Moose's wife, Reese. No wife should have to watch this.
His son King watching as well. This is torture. And look, JDC, he might throw it in.
And how can he not?
No, JDC, no.
Moose doesn't want it. But sometimes an athlete doesn't know when to quit.
JDC defiant in the face of Eddie Edwards.
Wait a second.
Oh my God, Reese to the barricade.
Trying to bang. No. And look, I can't blame her.
Oh,
get your hand off the woman.
Take your damn hands off her. Just Jesus. This is heinous. Oh my God, it's Moose's son King.
Coming to check on. Oh, sweat, of course. He's got to be careful with him. He know he can throw in the towel for Moose. Eddie, no. Damn it. That's a kid. You sick bastard. Don't even do this. Yes.
Oh, no blow. Well done. Well done, lad. Well done.
I'll be hot damn it.
Oh, this match is too. God sake. Come on, Moose. Wow.
He thought you could cut the corpse of Edwards in half, but
you mess with a man's family. These are the consequences.
Come on, Moose. End it.
You mentioned it before, 2 years ago.
The chain that helped Moose win the one and only no surrender match years ago. Spat.
God. Edwards is busted. He's bleeding from the inside.
And he damn well deserves it.
Moose isn't done. He's going to enjoy every second of this.
Wait a minute, Alicia! There's Alicia! Alicia threw the towel!
Ah, there we go.
Oh!
On the JC Stunner!
Oh, yeah! Oh, well done, Moose. He just put. Oh, wow.
What absolute carnage! But Eddie Edwards and Alicia paid the price for the pain that they put Moose, JDC, and Moose's own family through here tonight.
Take a look back here. Moose breaking free of the zip ties. And this is where he decimated Eddie Edwards.
The mist of blood from Eddie Edwards spelled the end for Alicia, but it was not over as Moose put an exclamation point on it all, driving both the Edwards through a table.
The system was all about family in the beginning. And the irony is what it's family that drove the Edwards down. It's family that drove Moose to this victory.
Wear your passion. Live your fandom. Show your style. TNAmerch.com, your one-stop shop for all things TNA wrestling. Shirts, hats, hoodies, and so much more. Get it now before it's all gone. TNAmerch.com.
Well, there you see Nick Nemeth getting ready for his TNA World Championship match. I've never seen Nemeth more motivated. Can he get it done tonight and win the title again at Slammiversary?
This past Thursday, it was Mike Santana who was sent to the hospital after an assault by Nick and Ryan Nemeth, but he fought back later on that evening. Where is the mind of the TNA World Champion? Is Mike Santana prepared for the test of Nick Nemeth? We'll find out in our main event here at Slammiversary.
But coming up next, speaking of world championships, the TNA Knockouts World title is on the line as these former friends collide. Lei Ying Lee defends her Knockouts World title against her former friend, Zaya Brookside.
What the hell? What's he taking a business?
The Angel Warriors was supposed to be about me becoming a star, but instead, every single week, it became about Lei Ying.
From an Angel Warrior to a demon in front of our very eyes. In the shadow of having her heart split too by her very best friend, Lei Ying Lee has once again found gold.
You have no idea the pressure of being a second generation star. I didn't even have my own father supporting me. I didn't know that title meant that much to you. Zaya,
So,
I see
it's been like
my
3
little
hours.
sister.
Wow.
I thought this time you are a snake.
Brookside
Right.
has a Knockouts
Go
World
take
title.
a mini break, guys, and I'll be right back.
And that title will be around my waist.
As we get set for this TNA Knockouts World Championship matchup, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Lei Ying Lee has already captured 2 Knockouts World Championships. Meanwhile, Zaya Brookside captured this title shot via the Champions Challenge and is seeking her first major title win in professional wrestling. Can Brookside take down Lee and capture what's eluded her Or can Lee put this friendship in the past and remain champion?
And for Zaya Brookside, it has been all about a sea change of every single thing anybody who knew her, anybody who's watched her, thought they knew about. The former Angel Warrior. Brookside is showing the world that there is a whole other side, a dark side, and she's going to use it to her advantage. Here is your biggest opportunity to date here in TNA Wrestling.
It's a tale as old as professional wrestling. Sometimes to get ahead, you have to stab others in the back to do so. In this case, Zaya Brookside was prepared to stab her best friend in the back to get to the highest of highs. The story of Lee began over 8 years ago in China. Lee recruited, first discovering what professional wrestling was all about, moving to this country, not knowing English, not knowing any friends in this country, and having to learn this business from the ground up, the hardest imaginable possible situation. And she found a friend in Zaya Brookside last year here in TNA Wrestling. And all the success that Lee was having, she thought she was sharing it with Zaya Brookside. And in Zaya's mind, that was never the truth.
Zaya Brookside was tired of being put to the side. Can she stand out on her own as a champion?
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. And it's for the Team Knockouts World Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Liverpool, England, Zaya Brookside. And her opponent from Chongqing, China, she is the TNA Knockouts World Champion.
I know.
You are done.
What a stage for the TNA Knockouts World Championship here at Slammiversary. In this very building, 13 years ago, we saw the breakout match for a young Taryn Terrell against the future TNA Hall of Famer Gail Kim at Slammiversary in 2013. This is a defining opportunity for both Lee and Brookside.
Brookside, her chance to finally capture the one thing that has eluded her here in TNA Wrestling, their Knockouts World title. For Lee, put this betrayal behind her, prove herself right. But who's gonna strike first? And it's Brookside who breaks that stalemate early on.
I used to be a TV program back in the day, guys.
And may live to regret it.
But now Lee all over Brookside. And this is where Brookside is at a disadvantage. This ground and pound style, this is really going to benefit Lee. This is the emotional storm in the early goings of this matchup. And you've got to see if Brookside and Lee can get past it.
And I found it very telling on Lei Lee's entrance. She normally enters the arena with that decorative Chinese fan representing her culture. Tonight, it was not a fan, it was not decorative, it was a sword representing the battle she was willing to go to here that's the length that this whole rivalry has grown to out of such hurt feelings, and you see it here in the actions of Lee.
Talked about the mixed martial arts experience that Wei Lee has. She is arguably the best striker in TNA today. This is exactly what Lee wants to do the entirety of this matchup. Brookside has got to get out of this phase of the match.
But if Zaya Brookside can weather this storm, we've had conversations about our main event later on the emotional champion Mike Santana, according to Nick Nemeth, that's going to cost him, that puts him in dangerous situations. That exact same kind of emotion could put Lei Lee in jeopardy if she cannot control it.
So you still have time to get your pole.
Section there by Lee.
You're saying the pole.
On the move, trying to quicken the pace. Taking Brookside down. Oh, knee struck there, center of the ring. Again, quickening the pace. A drop kick. First it was the ground game. Now trying to make things uncomfortable for Zaya Brookside in terms of the pacing of the match.
Brookside can't get off the blocks here. This huge opportunity, he's slipping away before she can even, get out of the gate.
And that's my point. At this rate, Lee could wrap this up quickly if she continues the assault. And everything Brookside has done would be for naught.
Brooks, got to find an opening of some kind, some way.
German suplex. Heard Wei Lee saying, "You wanted this." It's exactly what Brookside signed me for, but she stabbed Wei Lee in the back.
I mean, it is true. She took that opportunity. She was sick of standing at the side. She took a bold move to stab her friend in the back, the world champion. With this in mind, can it pay off?
And now Lee launches herself at Zaya Brookside.
Lee making Zaya Brookside pay for everything she's done, everything she's said over the last number of weeks.
Oh. Got a 4 here from our referee. Base principle on. Lee just beat the hell out of Brookside on the outside of the ring. Count of 6.
Countout does not do anything for Zaya Brookside. We know that.
Count of 7. Lee rolling inside the ring. Count of 8. Lee rolls back outside to collect Brookside. Clearly, Lee wants to beat the hell out of Zaya Brookside, but she also wants to get the win the right way inside the ring.
I don't even know if it's about that. I think she just wants more time to punish Zaya Brookside. She could have taken a count-out win like that.
Ooh. The steel post.
And that could be the moment. That is devastating for Wei Lee.
Oh, shot there by Brookside in the back of the knee. A catastrophe. The champion Lee.
Brookside wisely getting into the ring to break that count. She is the one who needs to get this one back in the ring ultimately. She cannot win on a count-out or a disqualification. But she has done a great job of finding a weak point now. A way to punish Wei Lee.
Side drop the injured left leg into the steel post. Talked about weathering the early storm. Brookside was getting her backside handed to her by Lee, and now Brookside on the assault.
And it's a wise target as well. Not only do you take away a lot of the kicks and strikes of Wei Lee, you take away the base for things like the Warrior's Way and other power moves that Wei Lee has busted out on occasion. Brookside needs to continue this assault.
Side again, attacking the knee.
This Brookside is focused.
Count of 4. Brookside breaks before the count of 5.
Using every second she's legally allowed. Now following up.
Drop kick to the injured left knee.
And you can hear the champion just wailing in pain. It's a similar pace to the beginning of the matchup, but now it's Brookside all concentrated on the leg, one assault after the other.
Joint manipulation by Zaya Brookside, and this is Brookside's game. Brookside bringing her wrestling acumen, that second generation pedigree into play.
And catch style that the UK is so famous for. They know how to tie you up left, right, and center. Twist joints, directions they shouldn't be going. Apply that to the knee.
Brookside. Close range here with Lee. Paying some of those strikes from earlier on in the matchup. Look at the resolve, however, on the face of Lei Lee.
Hey, Lee's asking for more.
Lee knows exactly what Brookside's doing, and she's not going to sit there and take it. Oh, a straight headbutt by the champion.
Points for toughness, but how wise is it of Lei Lee putting herself at risk here? Just break the whole
cover, a kick out there by Brookside. Now Lei Lee's got one good leg, and Brookside goes right back to the injured one.
That's the worry. Any momentum Lei Lee can build, all it takes is one swift kick like that to cut the leg out from Lei Lee again.
Attempt there by Lee to go for the cover. Lee knows she's hurt. Lee knows she's in trouble.
Now catching the leg of Brookside.
Oh, bringing Brookside down. These two have been friends and training partners for several years.
Lei Lee fighting through the pain of having to contort her own leg to get this leg lock in. But it could be worth it to get the result.
Trying to apply a single leg Boston Crab. Brookside finds a way out, continues to attack the left leg. Oh! Lashing out with the injured leg. The plant leg, the right leg was there for the base, still lashing out with a damaged left leg.
I mean, out of instinct again. Just what she did, but there's going to be less mustard on that, if you will.
Trying to plant on the injured left knee. Pump kick. Down goes Brookside. Oh, another kick. A harsh kick by Lee, but at what cost?
Again, going to what she knows, what's been effective in the past, but a match like this, which she's already been hurt, is going to cost her a lot more every time she does.
And this crowd here at the Agganis Arena in Boston, Massachusetts, as we celebrate 24 years of TNA wrestling here at Slammiversary. You saw how Lee tried to step up there.
Tried to climb up like she's done so many times before, but is weakened now, but now it gets those hammer fists.
Oh, wait a minute.
Gingerly coming off the rope there after punishing Brookside.
Oh, suplex. Down goes Brookside. Lee slowly into the cover, hook to the leg. Oh, and a kick out. You could see Lee trying to get her left leg in position to hook the other leg of Brookside.
Lee has regained some control here, but I was worried about this.
Up onto the shoulders, it's time for the Warriors. One more chop block by Brookside.
Couldn't quite get it. She was already starting to give before Brookside even found a way to strike at the leg yet again.
So guys, let me know in the chat, what would you rate this pay-per-view?
Sense of urgency here for both champion and challenger. Brookside was going for the Brooksy bomb.
Lee now kicking with her right leg. The stronger of the two. Now what is going through the mind of the champion?
Look at the strength of Lei Lee. But Brookside able to come back down to earth.
Wait a second. Dangerous move there.
goes Brookside, the power bomb. Cover on a kick out by Brookside.
Down came Brookside, the turnbuckle cover came with her.
Brookside was holding on for dear life.
Saying, that's how hard she was gripping. That's how dangerous this has been.
Wait a minute, Brookside grabbing a hold of the injured left leg. Laying Lee, trying to go up top. Oh, into the exposed turnbuckle.
This could be
dark side.
The moment is in here.
Sarah Brookside wins the Knockouts World title.
Here is your winner, and new TNA Knockouts World Champion, Zaya Brookside.
Well done to
Brookside
Zaya
has been
Brookside.
vindicated in her mission. When the opportunity opened, Brookside struck and carved her name into the history of a division that has defined women's wrestling for decades.
Tonight, Zaya Brookside, it's her first major championship in professional wrestling.
She did it at the expense of her best friend, but her mission paid off. And to the winner go the spoils.
The second generation star has captured championship gold.
Guys, in
Take a
about
look back here
2
at the
minutes,
conclusion of
the
this
poll
matchup.
will
It
be
was Zaya Brookside
closing.
who ripped the turnbuckle pad off in the first place, trying to save her own hide, and then used it later. Face first into the exposed turnbuckle went Lee. The dark side DDT then sealed it for Brookside.
An emphatic statement made by Zaya Brookside. The rest of the Knockouts division is now on notice.
Championship wins last forever. Friends don't. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next pay-per-view stop on the path to Bound for Glory for us here in TNA. In lockdown.
So guys, why this is on, I can confirm we will be live for TNA Lockdown, and I hope to see you guys there as well.
Lockdown, Sunday, August 23rd. Tickets on sale now at
August 23rd,
TNAWrestling.com.
Essential Wrestling News will be live for Lockdown,
For the first
and we
time
will
in
also
10
be live
years,
for
Lockdown
Bound for Glory.
placed inside of a steel Chicago. You can get your tickets now via TNAWrestling.com. But we are, of course, beginning the path to Bound for Glory tonight here at Slammiversary, and our biggest event of the year is coming right around the corner.
That's right, Sunday, October 11th. The biggest event of the year, Bound for Glory, comes to Tampa, Florida. We cannot wait for you to join us for BFG.
And we have a special announcement later in 2026 on Sunday, November 15th in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. For the first time in 9 years, Destination X is back in TNA.
But we are not done yet here tonight at Slammiversary.
Guys,
It is time to hang the
now
tag team
closing.
titles high above the ring. It's a ladder match as the System defend their titles against the Hardys, the Righteous, and the Great Hands. Tag team ladder match turmoil at Slammiversary.
As we get set for this championship matchup, let's take a look at the taglines. Remember, Bronson and Myers capture the titles of Rebellion. Believe they have control of TNA wrestling. The Hardys can tie a TNA record this evening. Meanwhile, Skyler and Hotch were added to this match by Dario Ray earlier this week on Impact. Second year in a row that we've seen a 4-team TNA World Tag Team Championship ladder match. Can you give us a little bit of a glimpse into just how dangerous the circumstance is?
I mean, anytime you add ladders and wrestlers, danger's bound to happen. We have 4 teams, everybody incredibly hungry, incredibly motivated. We have all the psychological warfare with the righteous and Hardys. It is a powder keg.
The TNA World Tag Team titles suspended high above the ring here at Slammiversary.
You can't beat the system.
The following is a Introducing first, they are the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Brian Myers and Ben Bronson.
In the lead up to this matchup, Ray, well, you and I talked about it, it seemed like the champions, the system, have been the overlooked team. They have won title defense so far on their record, but let's not forget, Watson and Myers beat the Hardys for the tag titles back in Rebellion.
And doing so, establish the system as strong as it is with tag team gold. Bear Bronson proving his worth here. And he was the right choice for the system, but tonight it is a whole nother ball game and a ladder match.
And the challengers, the team of Jason Hotch and John Schuyler, the grooms.
The travesty has been righted by Daria Ray. It has been 1,115 days since the last title shot that the Great Hands have had at the tag team title.
Jason Hodge, his wife Kendall, his daughter Brielle here at ringside. John Schuyler, no doubt, a part of that family. It's a big night for Schuyler, June 28, 2021. He signed his first contract with this company 5 years later. He believes tonight will be the night that Schuyler and Hodge bring the tag team titles to Order 4.
Opportunity a long time coming.
The righteous are coming. Next from North Branch, the team of Vincent and Dutch. The Chance.
In the wake of the Wicked Garden, the righteous claimed, quote, "We're in control now. They can take control of this company by taking the TNA World Tag Team titles tonight at Slammiversary."
Monumental feat they did by feeding the Hardys, the Goats, the legends themselves, burying them beneath the Wicked Garden. And they claim the top prize in the tag team division here tonight.
Oh, it's broken Matt.
And from the Hardy Compound, the team of Broken Matt and from the team of the Broken Hardy.
Oh, the Hardys. Look.
Wow. So broken Matt and
Time.
LaValle
Brother Nero, the broken Hardy.
Wow. Titles is officially underway.
It's the new definition of a Hardy party. to start this ladder match off. And of course, going right into the righteous.
No countouts, no disqualifications. You have to climb a ladder and unhook both belts to be declared the TNA World Tag Team Champions.
Hardy's proving to the righteous and the world. Look at Garden, they were beaten.
Oh, look at
broken.
Look at go for the titles, right off of the bat.
They were not buried. So now it is every team for themselves. Remember that.
The other three teams are ganging up on the Hardys. I mean, reputation precedes them, obviously.
They are the GOATs for a reason. And of course, as recently as last year, we talked about it on the countdown to Slammiversary. Hardys could repeat history here tonight.
Look at this. Oh, connecting out of the corner. Last year, the Hardys reimagined the ladder match. Also, the Hardys last year retired Team 3D and bound for glory.
They are not stopping.
Oh, look out. Oh, dear God. The big but out everybody.
Added just something like that off of a ladder. Skyler now maybe thinking of a similar idea here.
Order 4 saw Mustafa Ali retain his TNA International Championship tonight against Rich Spawn in the debuting Wuhan Nation.
Look at this.
Now the great hands trying to do right now. 4.
What a collision. On the outside, courtesy of Skyler, and alone in the ring is his tag team partner, Jason Hodge.
I've just got a clear opportunity to scale the ladder and unhook the belts to the great hands dream come true.
Myers, though, have the current chance there to stop him. The last minute pivot from Hodge, he knew he was going back. Decided to turn it into a moonsault and at least take out the field, but that might open the door for Brian.
And now here's Brian, who's one of the most cunning tag team champions in the history of this industry.
Legendary Hardys. Just in the nick of time, looking to reclaim their titles here tonight.
Myers launched into the corner. A little motion courtesy of the GOATs.
Hardys are in fine form here tonight. From the charismatic and And we got to take another look back at this. Hodge was reaching for the titles.
Just give me a second, guys.
Unreal athleticism from Jason Hodge.
Give me a second, guys. I'm just sorting it out. Don't worry.
Hardys can tie the Wolves and Beer Money Inc. for the most TNA World Tag Team titles with 5.
I think it just needed refreshing, that's all.
They're steps away now, each with their own ladder. And Jeff.
The Hardys trying to make history. Oh, there's the Righteous.
These two teams have been at war for months now.
The rivalry between the Righteous and the Hardys. One could argue cost the Hardys the tag titles back in Rebellion.
The war of a table match. Mere days before Rebellion that injured and broke the Hardys down, causing them to lose the titles to the system. And this is technically the Hardys' chance. This is their rematch, so to speak. Their first opportunity to get the titles back.
This is their contractual rematch. Right now, Matt Hardy is deleting Vincent rung by rung.
Every step along the way. You're Matt conducting, so to speak, and
oh, the tables are coming out, guys.
Hardys setting themselves up and making themselves right at home here in the impact zone, but it's the great hands now, all trying to slow up the legends.
Definitely cutting their plans off at the pass. Great hands rearranging some furniture of their own out here.
My God, Skylar and Hodge using the steel steps to attack Jeff Hardy.
Now, Hodge and Skylar picking up where the Hardys left off.
Shades of their Order 4 partners using the steel steps earlier on to isolate Wuhan Nation in the international title match.
Now, Bear Bronson and Myers, the current tag team champions, trying to regain some control here, regain an advantage. And of course, they're going to add another table to the mix. 2 was not enough.
We've already seen 2 championships change hands this evening. The Knockouts World Tag Team titles and the Knockouts World Championship. Bronson and Myers do not want to make it 3.
Every team here, fit into the righteous. Everybody's an architect here tonight at Slammiversary.
Whatever this is, it's going to be bad.
Going to be back for somebody at some point. Righteous.
Animal, the berserker Bear Bronson storming around.
Oh, they got the ring to themselves for the moment. Great hands looking to prevent the system from regaining those tag team titles.
Skylar and Hodge preventing the champions from grabbing their belts.
Maybe a wise move, taking there's down for a moment.
Good Lord.
Try to eliminate some more of the field here.
And now Bronson runs right through the ladder.
Wait, look at this.
Oh, God.
They're picked underneath.
Oh my.
No. You know, Bronson's reputation precedes him. Been in some of the most brutal matches around the world in wrestling.
Oh, God. Is that something straight out of the Wicked Garden?
Adorned in flowers, wrapped in barbed wire.
Jesus.
It's a wicked ladder, Tom.
This is insanity.
Bronson, I don't know if he's intimidated or inspired here.
He's intimidated at all. Look at Bear Bronson immediately grabbing for a ladder. He knows he's got to defend himself.
2-on-1 with the Righteous and Bear Bronson here.
Standing Uranagi.
Well, 2 big bruisers left standing in this ring. Oh, careful who you grab.
Bear Bronson, no stranger to barbed wire outside of TNA wrestling.
And you can see it right there, catching onto his shirt. This is a dangerous scenario.
I think the Righteous messed with the wrong man in this match.
He did.
Oh! Touch slows up Bronson. Oh, God. Oh, God. Bronson driven into the wicked ladder.
Convulsing in pain.
You hear the barbed wire catching on the ropes on the turnbuckle pad.
Scratching, tearing, anything it touches.
On a Bronson again jumps into the barbed wire ladder. And Santana off the top.
A sick homage to the Hardys.
Bronson is caught up in the barbed wire. He's finally free of it.
Here another look. Swanton by Vincent. And what next? God.
Oh! Smashing Bronson inside the barbed wire ladder.
Look at this. Sick. Wait, Myers though.
What a fight to the spear, protecting his partner.
Taking to say, but watch out.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Skinned. And of course, crushing his own tag partner as well. Have the system been eliminated for good? The way might be clear for the righteous. Can they claim tag team gold here?
The righteous have claimed control. Can they capture right now at Slammiversary?
The great hands.
Oh!
Able to save the match for at least for a moment.
Skylar and Hodge keep this match alive, but now Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy able to climb back into the fray.
Oh yeah, I think it's been busted open.
It's called for a twisted fate there, and look at Hodge. Hodge slowing up Matt Hardy, and now it's Skylar. Wait a minute, Ray. Well, I think I know what they're planning here.
Oh yeah, they are.
Oh, to the litter.
This could be the moment.
This is their time. The great hands have to hurry. This is their moment.
Long overdue. Can they strike while the iron is hot?
Trying to reach for the tag team titles, but they're the champion. Oh, to the roster cut. Vincent rushes in with a flatliner.
Now it is Myers and Vincent who have a pathway to the tag team titles.
One champion, one challenger, climbing, trying to get to the TNA World Tag Team Championship.
Now meeting at the top of the ladder. Dangerous territory here.
Face first into the top of the left. Oh, God, no, no, no. God, for the wicked golden Nash.
That's a poisonous flower. And there, that took Jeff Hardy out of that matchup.
Vincent poisoned Jeff Hardy in the wicked garden. That same flower. Oh.
We're seeing it again. Myers not right. Myers is not well. But he's close.
Oh my God, Myers down in a heap. Referee's checking on Myers. We know what's happened.
100%.
Vincent poisoning Myers with Lily of the Valley.
That's what it takes. That's what they're willing to do to win the tag team titles.
And now Bronson looking for revenge on behalf of Myers. Down into the barbed wire.
Bronson sacrificing his own body to inflict the punishment on Vincent.
But Bronson might be all on his own to defend the tag titles.
All you need is one person who can grab both titles if necessary.
Oh, there's Dutch, the two largest men in this match, scaling a ladder.
The two big men, the two behemoths are so close. But wait!
Dutch and Bronson on top of the ladder.
The Hardys, they stood.
Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God.
Holy God.
You gotta be kidding me!
It's the path clear for the Hardys.
Let him at the great hands to split the whole damn thing.
Skylar slowing up the Hardys. Is it their moment?
It should be. It should be.
Reaching for the title belts. Reaching for the belts. Hardys, Hardys,
Damn.
And there is more mayhem to be had. Look at Skyler laid out on that ladder on the outside here. Great stacked, one on top of the other.
Oh no, not the wicked ladder.
But it's going through the mind of the Hardys. Trying to open.
The Hardys once again reimagining the ladder match all these years into their incredible career.
What is looking at
the
damn wicked ladder?
Climbing amongst the barbed wire.
Good Lord. Living up to the no fear moniker.
And then it's bondage for memories. Jesus.
How the hell is Brother Nero still fucking walking?
But it is the broken Hardys who have a clear path to regain the gold.
It's our team champions.
Here we go. Winner. Team one. Team champion. Back and check.
Yeah.
The broken Hardys.
Wow.
Hardys. Straight around the winner.
Wow. What a match.
Broken Hardys.
Guys, I'm going to take my last break of the evening. I will be right back.
Reclaim gold.
Take a look back. This is how Bill Bronson and Dutch met their demise at the hands of the Hardys. Well, the Hardys worked on innovating.
Jeff Hardy, the wicked leader, delivering the Swanton to the granite to eliminate everyone from the picture and regain the tag team title. What a war at Slammiversary for the Hardys, living up to their legendary resume, their legendary name, one more time.
What a moment here at Slammiversary as the Hardys reclaim their control of the tag team division. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from our main event as Mike Santana is set to defend his TNA World Championship against Nick Nemeth. But before that, the TNA World Champion, Mike Santana, has a very special message.
It's hard to put into words how much love, appreciation, and gratitude I have for you. You took a chance on a young unknown Boricua from New York City and changed the trajectory of my life and career. You shaped and molded me to make sure that I was ready to take on anything this business was going to throw at me. You gave me a foundation to build upon that would ultimately allow me to give my daughter the life that she has today. And for that, I'm eternally grateful. But I wasn't the only one. There's a long list of Latinos in this industry from the past and present that you helped discover and influence. Many, like we say on the block, that you helped put on and made sure that they didn't just have a platform for their talent, but to represent proudly their Latino roots and culture. And at the same time, showing us to always speak your mind, stand up for what's right, and fight for yourself no matter what. And aside from all those things, you did it all with an unshakable swagger that only an OG like yourself can possess. Like you would say to me, now it's my turn to return it. The true epitome of a scarecrow, because you're always outstanding in your field. But this time, you don't stand in a field. Because this year at Bound for Glory, you stand and take your rightful place into the TNA Hall of Fame. Gracias y te quiero mucho, Conan. Hasta la muerte y después.
A true pioneer and legend of the business. Couldn't have said any better than Mike Santana. So at Bound for Glory, we know we will have ODB, the Amazing Red, and now the incredible Conan joining the TNA Hall of Fame.
It's been such an emotional night here at Slammiversary. Earlier on tonight on the countdown to Slammiversary, TNA Hall of Famer Tracy Brooks made the announcement that beginning this Thursday on Impact on AMC, as we'll be in Albany, New York, it's the beginning of the TNA Knockouts Television Championship Tournament. It begins this Thursday on Impact.
But right here, right now, it is time for our main event. The TNA World Championship is on the line as Mike Santana defends against Nick Nemeth.
I could call my shot, pick these bones, and walk out of here as TNA champion.
So guys, very quickly, I just also want to announce that as from today, we will be covering, right here on Essential Wrestling News, we will be covering a lot more TNA. How do you guys feel about that? We won't only be covering WWE, but we will also be covering TNA Impact, Total Non-Stop Action, which means, guys, it's double the live streams, more content for your guys' faces. So if you like what you see, remember, leave us a like, leave us a subscribe, ding dong that notification bell, and let's enjoy the last match of the evening of TNA Slammiversary.
To watch you fail one more time.
You're on borrowed time. Everyone knows who the best is. You're looking at him, so you can call me whatever the hell you want. But at Slam, you will call me champion.
So we take a look at the tail of the tape. We're set for this championship matchup. The deeper the pressure, the greater the poise for Mike Santana. But will Nick Nemeth prove that emotional champions don't last?
Oh my god.
A.K.A. Joe Ziggler.
It was a number of weeks ago that Nick Nemeth stood in the ring and called his shot eye to eye, man to man with Mike Santana, saying he wanted his shot at the TNA World title. We thought then and there it was going to be a respectful match between two of the best of all time. Nick Nemeth in the last couple of weeks has taken that mood and turned it on its head, turned it completely upside down, and taken the fight to the champ.
Some of the brightest moments of Nick Nemeth's career have come when his opponents were at a clear disadvantage. Calling his shot 3 weeks in advance, He also said he would look Santana in the eye, shake his hand like a man after this was over.
Santana was gone. So the one last, the rock is out, don't fall far from the tribute streets, but the pressure that is disagreed. And get some heat, rock, the end of the top and the peace, the epitome. George, don't talk, fear me. We go, and those. Listen to my Lord, won't talk to Lord. To me, the face, so you can smash it without leaving it to be paid.
The people have made Mike Santana who he is. The man who fights for what he believes in and nothing else. He calls himself the realist for a reason because real comes from real. The amount of pride Mike Santana has taken in standing atop this company as in face. A new man, a new lease on life when he returned to this company. Just a couple of years ago, Mike Santana holds more pride in that title than most.
Hope inevitably demands proof. Over 2 years ago, Mike Santana returned to TNA with hope and a path of purpose to become the guy to win the TNA World Championship. Santana has proven himself time and time again to be the standard of TNA wrestling. The words of his father, no doubt, ringing in his ears. The quote, remember these three things. You earned your way here. You deserve to be there. And you belong there. A moment with his daughter, Ariana, who was there at Bound for Glory last year as he captured his first TNA World Championship. His daughter was there when he suffered heartbreak just a month later, losing the title. His family, his legacy, his lineage, his city have backed him all the way to this moment.
Following contact is scheduled for one fall. And it's for the TNA World Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. From Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 214 pounds. He's the one-in-man, Nemeth. And his opponent, from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the TNA World Champion, Mike Santana.
Definitely in Boston tonight.
These Red Sox later on tonight down the road at Fenway. But nonetheless, it's about the here and now. The TNA World Championship, made famous by the likes of TNA Hall of Famers like Sting, Jeff Jarrett, Kurt Angle, stars like AJ Styles and Samoa Joe. And now this legacy comes down to this moment. The question has been posed by Nick Nemeth.
This is what I want to watch. I want to watch the strategy of Mike Santana. Nemeth accusing Santana of being a hothead, an emotional champion. Is he going to exploit that? No. He's going to get the champion to make a mistake. And is Mike Santana going to give in to that?
Let's not forget, just 3 days ago, Nick and Ryan Nemeth with Mike Santana in the hospital before Impact went on the air. We saw the TNA World Championship Summit between Nemeth and Santana, how that all played out. Santana returned at the end of the night, beat the hell out of Ryan Nemeth, trying to get into Nick Nemeth. This is a man in Mike Santana who's not even 100% physically.
And you think that's going to stop him for one even millisecond? You don't know Mike Santana. Now, whether Nick Nemeth will be able to capitalize on that, that is a very, very different question.
Nick Nemeth has been able to capitalize in moments that have certainly favored him. Many people remember his illustrious and electric cash-in years ago. He took advantage of a downed opponent. 2 years ago, when he became TNA World Champion for the first time, many argued that Josh Alexander not low-blowed Joe Hendry that evening would Nick Nemeth have become World Champion.
What ifs? Now a little bit of cat and mouse here from Nemeth. Crowd starting to turn their hostilities towards the wanted man. Now, amateur wrestling champion and standout trying to tie it.
Santana avoids a 2 count early. You feel the frustration coming out of Santana, sending Nemeth to the outside.
And again, Nemeth getting right back in the ring. He's not going to let Mike Santana make this a street fight on the outside of the ring. He's not going to let this turn into a brawl. He wants to keep this on the mat where he can tie up Santana, beat him in the middle of the ring.
Santana is the standard of TNA. He is gifted technically. Nick Nemeth, we argue, is maybe the best wrestler on the planet today. So Nick Nemeth wanting to go down to the mat with Santana is good strategy. But again, you can feel the emotion. You can feel the frustration from the champion.
And there you saw Nemeth. Thought Santana was going to chase him to the outside.
Kick right to the face there by Santana.
Martha, Santana wising up, changing his strategy. Now refocusing. And looking to take flight.
Over the top, Santana wipes out Nemeth. Champion's advantage, of course, to Santana. The title cannot change hands via count-out or disqualification only with pinfall or submission in the ring.
Now this could become the match Mike Santana wants. And he can deliver these heavy shots.
Points about Nemeth wanting to avoid a street fight. Case in point.
Want to avoid the brawl. Chop. Knife edge chop, more like shotgun here tonight in Boston.
Santana rolls back inside, resets the 10 count for the referee, Daniel Spencer.
Mike Santana not done.
Santana's exploring the space and the acoustics here at the Adidas Arena.
The skin tensile strength of Nick Nemeth. Beaten and battered chest. Going to be absolutely obliterated here, courtesy of the TNA World Champion.
Oh, Nick Nemeth collapsed there.
I think he tried to avoid the contact one last time, but Santana made him pay.
Oh, and Nick sent him to the timekeeper's area.
Santana is feeling at home here. Wait a second.
Nick's little brother is in the damn ring in the middle of a world title match.
I don't know what play Ryan Nemeth is trying to run here.
And Ryan's clearly trying to buy some time for Nick.
The brothers got to stick together, but Ryan Nemeth's going to pay a heavy price. Just like we saw this past Thursday on Impact if he's not careful.
And Ryan Nemeth has been ejected immediately.
I mean, I can't say I didn't see that coming. Sir Nemeth literally into the ring, unprovoked.
And now Daniel Spencer is going to have to remove Ryan Nemeth by force, it seems.
Santana more than happy to have that result. One less thing to worry about. Now he's got to turn his attention back to his opponent.
Oh, God, trophy.
The referee's busy trying to get Ryan Nemeth out of the arena.
This strategy was clear as day, Ray. While the second Nick Nemeth was in jeopardy of getting counted out, Ryan came into the ring. This was clearly premeditated.
Hell, it clearly worked in the favor of Nick Nemeth here.
It worked in the favor of Nick Nemeth. My argument from moments ago. Can Nick Nemeth win a match on his own, straight up? He just answered the damn question.
The match ain't over, but it has certainly shifted its complexion.
Out of 4, Santana outside the ring. Remember, the title cannot change hands via countout.
Santana, he's in a bad way here. He might not make it.
Santana's a proud champion. We know that. Count of 7. Count of 8. Santana does not want a match to end this way. Oh, dear God.
Oh, yeah. Santana's busted open, guys.
Guys, busted open.
Really busted
Wide
open.
open. And now Nemeth trying to widen the wound.
Nemeth assaulted Santana with the Call Your Shot Gauntlet trophy. Santana's busted wide open.
You can hear Nick Nemeth there. Sounded like a junkyard dog champing at the bit.
Hard trying to win the title to kick out at 2. That first 3 weeks ago when Nick Nemeth dropped Mike Santana, when Santana had his back turned, you saw that expression on Nick's face, almost as if he was like, oh, why did I do that? How did I go there? And now it's just pure animal instinct from Nick Nemeth. There's no moral compass in play when it comes to Nemeth. Cover, and a kick out.
Santana tried a quick counter there.
Elbow drop again, hand in the bloody face and a kick out.
Look at the Nemeth again, going back to that wound, the split head of Santana.
Count of 4, count of 4, the referee backing off Nick Nemeth. Nemeth's got to be careful he doesn't get disqualified.
If he can cause Mike Santana to continue to lose blood, it only plays to Nemeth's advantage.
We've seen Santana in some bloody wars here in TNA wrestling, but you know far better than I as a competitor, that blood loss can add up.
I'm Mike Santana. I am trying to end this quick. Yeah, the oxygen now getting squeezed out of the world champion.
The Kent State Hall of Famer trying to apply a sleeper, trying to put Mike Santana down.
Santana trying to fight. You know that he will not give up. He will give out before he gives up.
Santana dropping Nemeth in the corner. And again, grabbing a hold of the back. Going for a sleeper.
Cutting off the oxygen, squeezing more blood out of the head of Santana. Santana fading.
Good night. But Santana rallying the people behind him here in Boston.
I don't know where he's finding this.
Oh, there goes Nemeth.
He got the proverbial monkey off his back there. But Santana's still in a deep hole. Physically, mentally.
What an atmosphere here at Slammiversary Live in Boston. One of our biggest events of the year. The TNA World Championship on the line in our main event. There's Santana over the ropes.
Nick Nemeth has been wondering what can kill Mike Santana.
Nemeth charges into the corner. Some boot right to the side of the face.
Santana not stopping.
Trying to quicken the pace. Oh, look out. Santana and him comes in, and then wants to retain. Nemeth got the right shoulder up in time.
And again, Santana's got to find those moments and find them quick. The longer this match goes on, the longer it continues to bleed, the more that is at risk.
Now Santana trying to set up Nick Nemeth, who drops down to a knee, trying to drop his body weight. Back elbow, Nemeth. Just think about that rear naked choke again. Up one of their shoulders with a DBT.
One, two.
Nemeth is still alive. A bloodied Mike Santana.
If there's anyone who can dig down deep enough to crawl back to a win, it is Mike Santana.
We talked about the blood loss. You saw how Santana got back up to his feet there a little awkwardly.
Come on, Santana.
Now calling for spin the block. Oh, super kick. Right on target. Santana will not go quietly.
Wow.
What a shot there from Nick Nemeth. Cutting off the spin the block. Watch, boom, perfectly underneath the chin.
Oh, back to live action. Went for danger zones in Nemeth. Boot right to the face there by Santana. Nick Nemeth connects with a DDT into the corner.
What?
Danger zone. Got him.
One.
Title attack. No.
And Nemeth can't believe it. Nemeth looks like he's seen a ghost.
Nemeth is turning up the van here in Boston. Santana's in trouble.
Coach Nemeth.
Oh, super kicks. Block. The response. God dang it. Nemeth is still in it. What?
Damn, boy. Damn.
How the hell did Nick Nemeth survive this? How did Mike Santana survive this super kick? Delivers for the block.
Now, it is Santana who is stunned.
No!
Incredible action in the main event of Slammiversary.
Go for spin the block one more time. Nick Nemeth took out the leg. Right to the face with that super kick. Nemeth to cover. And a kick out at one. What? A kick out at one for the champ.
Where on God's green earth is Mike Santana finding this?
Santana's willing to die fighting. Super kick.
And now it's Nemeth, who can barely stand.
Santana went for spin the block.
He's faded. He's faded.
He's lost too much blood, Raywall.
How much is left, quite frankly, of either one?
Danger zone. Could it be? TNA World Champion.
Here's who winner.
He'll get his rematch at Lockdown, I think.
Champion, Nick.
Nick Nemeth by any means necessary.
Pushed by Santana to his limits and beyond. And look, Ryan Nemeth more than ready to celebrate. The party has just begun for the reign of Nick Nemeth once again as TNA World Champion. Once again, took a shortcut, a premeditated plan alongside his brother Ryan. That plan spelled doom for Mike Santana. The blood loss that accumulated around the mansion after attempt with the time shot Golden Trophy earlier on. It added up, and Santana just couldn't overcome it. In the end, the danger zone got the job done. Nick Nemeth, more than ready to celebrate once again as world champion. The champagne is flowing in the city of champions. Nick Nemeth is a two-time TNA World Champion. Thank you all for joining us here at Slammiversary. And good night from Boston.
Guys, on that note, I also want to thank you guys for showing up in numbers tonight for this watch party of Slammiversary. Guys, I will see you again soon with more wrestling content. Good night, everybody.